Una memento palpivore. Yeah, that's close enough, isn't it? I think that's close enough. It's never 100% in sync, but it'll do. Pop out the chat. Here we go. Who have we got? Have we got anyone in? Mint Up, Rosie, Jason, Sarah, and Daft Count. Well done. You've won the bonus prize for getting in early. You can have, I don't know, a T-shirt or something. Let me just have a look at the quality of the graphics, because I've changed monitors. Oh, that's interesting. Actually, I think it changes the... It's very odd. It's hard to describe. I don't like talking about technical stuff because it's boring. But I think sometimes when you change... Because I've had to change my TV to an older TV... I think sometimes the Xbox changes its own graphics to fit your TV, which it seems a bit odd to me. We'll be waiting for that T-shirt. You'll be waiting a long time, Mike. You'll be waiting a long time. I'll get some new ones printed out. There we go. I'm a bit closer to you all today. I feel like that's not... let me try and get that even. My webcam tripod has a spirit level in it. You know that thing with the bubble? And it was all the way to the left. It can match my Crabstickz beanie. Who has that beanie still? I should have one somewhere, because I know I kept one for myself. I don't even think I've got one anymore. Where would it be? I just realised something. Maybe my new headphones that I've got, I might be able to put the thing mic on it, the pop filter. But oh no, I can't. I'm using the box to balance the monitor. It's never easy, is it? Yeah, the box that it all came in is got my little monitor on it. But I'm just thinking, I just realised that that's got one of these on it. But a black one. So I could nick it off the new set. It's a cracking setup, to be fair. Jess, have you been watching too much Wallace and Gromit? You keep saying cracking now. I've noticed that. Is this a new word that you're trying on? That was a cracking stream. No, Gavin and Stacey. I started watching the special last night. I didn't finish it though, because my TV is actually fully breaking now. So I'll watch it. I'll watch the rest tonight. What did I get up to? I think I got up to... I know it's... Because I don't really watch it religiously, so it's Ness, isn't it? Nessie or Ness, who's the Ruth characters. I think. Tidy. She's obviously the best character, and I really enjoyed the bit where she was giving like taxi service in her bike thing. What do you call those things? But yeah, I thought it was quite good, and I can see that it's probably going to be quite a teary one. It's setting up for a teary one, so I'll definitely watch the rest of that. I don't know why I didn't watch it, because I think loads of people watched it as it came out. I did sob like a little bitch. Oh dear. Well, I sobbed a lot last night. Went to go see Sonic 3. There's a lot of sobbing in that. I won't spoil it for anyone, but I never thought I'd cry over a dead hedgehog. Anywho. Never seen any governor Stacey, to be honest. Are you from England, Jace? I mean, if you're not English, I don't think I can imagine it won't travel very well. It's a very localised kind of show, where all the jokes seem to be quite... I don't know if it would work well in America. You are English. Oh, well, it's an odd show because it was on BBC Three, so I think a lot of people missed it. It was only when they put it on BBC One that people started to see it, I think. And it's a bit, It's like it's not an outright comedy as well. It always feels like it's more of a like a dramedy. So it's funny, but it's not like everyone's a prat. Do you know what I mean? It's not like it's not a comedy. It is though, isn't it? Um, was I in Sonic 3, Amy? I don't know if that would constitute as spoilers, wouldn't it, if you were or weren't? And I know I know my audience. There's a lot of Sonic fans in there. A lot of you are into Sonic, aren't you? Never seen any of the Sonic films either. I haven't seen Sonic 2. So there was a lot of references in what I watched last night. It was just the family film. We all went. Well, just me and my sisters. But uh, yeah, there was a reference. There was a lot of references to Knuckles and stuff that had happened in the previous film, and I don't think I've seen a Knuckles film. It was the first time I'd seen Knuckles in it. So, I mean, I don't think it's that important. I had a feeling that because it's kind of a film that really I should really roll my eyes at and be like, this is crap. But there's a kind of thing I don't mind seeing films like that at the cinema. You know, it's big, it was loud, you know, and obviously they have nice projectors, so it's like the nicest quality, isn't it? It's like 4K big screen. So part of me just enjoyed the film out of a kind of like, well, it's nice to see a nice big film, isn't it? And it reminded me a bit of going to see that Mario movie where there's always like a bit where they put modern music in it, and it's always a bit like incongruous to the rest of the film. I remember watching bits of it and thinking, it doesn't really feel like it's got. Sometimes the film, or any of those Sonic films, or even that Mario film, it doesn't really feel like it's actually anything to do with the Sonic from our world. It's like it's its own entertainment thing. Like that Mario movie, it didn't. The Mario movie, it feels like there's the Mario movie, and then there's the Mario from the games and that world. It's like there's two separate worlds going on, and it's the same with Sonic. The Sonic from when I played Sonic 2 on the Mega Drive, I might play some. I haven't got it downloaded actually. The Sonic from my childhood is not the Sonic I watched last night in the film. Not my Sonic. That's not my Sonic. Not in a bad way or anything. It's just it just feels very odd. And then Jim Carrey was Robotnik, and it was like there was some nice funny bits in it, but it also felt like this isn't the Robotnik that I fought in Sonic. This is a lunatic. But I don't know. Has anyone else seen Sonic 3? Sonic Part 3 of the trilogy. Do let me know, because I think it's been out a while. I guess they have to movie fight for the normies. Well, I think I was thinking that because obviously it was a kids' film, so I ended up thinking about other shit while I was in there. But I was thinking about how a Sonic film should be made, or a Mario film. But in a way, there's the only true to life way you could do a Mario film properly is if it's more or less an extended cutscene from the game, isn't it? Like the characters are in their world and it's fully animated, and Mario wouldn't talk because he doesn't really talk, and the same with Sonic. It would just be a massive cartoon. So to take these cartoon Sonic worlds and Mario worlds and turn them into a live action movie is they must have to evolve it. They must have to do something else, because it wouldn't it shouldn't really have any humans in at all, should it really? If you know what I mean. Like it's Sonic doesn't. I remember a part of the film. Sonic's an alien, isn't he? They keep going on about like what planet Sonic came from, and I thought that was kind of weird because they've obviously had to make Sonic real. Like, why is this Sonic here? Why is there a blue hedgehog? Because he obviously isn't a hedgehog, is he? He's nothing to do with a hedgehog. Um, what are these creatures? And it's kind of creepy. Because Tails, I remember being creeped out by Tails, because Tails walks around, and he kind of looks like, because obviously the graphics are so good now, that he kind of looks like he's actually in the world, like he's a walking, almost like a puppet, like he looks soft. But then there's that creepy element of, well, if Tails walked in now behind me, the Tails from Sonic 3, it would be kind of terrifying. Because it's like, well, what are you? Because obviously it's fine when you're a cartoon, because you go, well, that's an animated, like a stylistic choice animation thing. But if Tails walked in on me now, I wouldn't know what to. I wouldn't, why is it? Because I'm getting a bit too worked up by it. But in Sonic, his you can see his eyes have actually got blood vessels. Like, not to any comical degree, but just in that sense that they've made him have realistic, whites of his eyes. And it seems like a bit, it just seems a very existentially, for someone like me, it was hard to get my head around. Because these are, in essence, cartoons come to life, haven't they? They've come to life. But if you think about it, if Sonic is real, in a real world place, then he wouldn't look like a cartoon character. Then you have to start, the writers must have to go to square one and think, okay, well, what is Sonic? What is he? If we're going to do a live action movie, but you don't want the cartoon character in it, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. It was very fun to watch though. It's very like lots of dumb shit. I'm just trying to find a guide because I want to know where this last cog is because I've got two of them. Did anyone say if they'd seen it or not? Has anyone seen Sonic 3? Have you seen Roger Rabbit? Krusty McSponge, I was just thinking about Roger Rabbit, but I didn't go into it because I feel like I'm talking a bit too much about this. But Roger Rabbit's kind of the same. Because it works in that way because Roger Rabbit is a cartoon that's come to life, so it's okay that he looks like that. So if they did the Sonic thing with Roger Rabbit and made him a CGI character that walks around but is still animated, that would have been fine. But it's like with something like Mario. What is Mario? What is he? Because he is a guy, isn't he? But then he's a lot smaller than Princess Peach in most of the older kind of Mario things. I think it's hard to get my head around. If it was a Mario movie that's true to life, I feel like it should have looked like, you know, that cutscene at the beginning of Mario Sunshine. That to me is what I imagine Mario's world looks like. That's where he lives. Scarlett's saying something. Hi all, I can't stick around because I've got to get ready for a big Nye party. But just wanted to say Happy New Year to you all. Thank you for making 2024 great. Love you all. Mwah, mwah. And now she's just gone. Well, yeah, I guess if you're still there, Scarlett, Happy New Year to you. I hope you have a good party. I won't be having a party. I'm going to be here streaming. I'm going to do, what time is it now? So it's 12:57 now. So I'm going to be doing an 11-hour stream, I think, until we get to 2025 of just this, which is I don't know why I'm cleaning my glasses. Why have I started cleaning my glasses? I don't use them. I think I just want to play with this microfiber cloth. There's something about microfiber cloths that they're just so effective, aren't they? Has anyone seen Sonic 3? I don't want to scroll up. I feel like I thought you guys were quite Sonic people. I know there was a few kids running around doing the kind of Naruto arms thing, and I thought that reminds me of you lot. I think it's just me. I haven't even seen one or two. It's funny because I asked my sisters what they wanted to see, and I thought, here we go, I'm going to have to go watch Wicked. And I would have done, because I'm like, there's not really anything I want to watch, so it's like I might as well just say, go see what everybody else wants. And none of my sisters wanted to even see Wicked, and I thought, okay, how odd. I just assumed, because Wicked is kind of like the film, isn't it? No, nobody wanted to go see Mufasa. I think Mufasa's a weird one, isn't it? There's something about the posters and stuff that looks a bit bland, like it doesn't look very exciting and colourful. Like, imagine the advertising for Lion King back in the 90s. I bet it was wild, you know, all the colours and music and... Whereas the advertising for Mufasa makes it kind of look like you're about to go watch a documentary about lions. Like March of the Penguins, but with lions in it. So we didn't want to go. We didn't want to go see that. I know. I think I think I goofed up really because I do want to go see that Nosferatu film. And I told everyone it wasn't out, and I think it literally came out today. I mean, like maybe today actually. But it's like I say, you know, it's just because it's Sonic, and I like. Sometimes I've enjoyed going to watch those Transformers films. I don't think I'd want to. It's like sit at home and watch them, but there's something about going to see such bombastic, loud films. And there was a few bits in Sonic that made me laugh. Jim Carrey's a bit odd in it. Odd choice. I feel like Dr. Robotnik should be played by like Brian Blessed or someone. You know, like that kind of like he's just a big, angry kind of guy. But then you wouldn't sell tickets, would you? Um, Came out Christmas Day in some places. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it must not have been where I was because it just. I'm sure I would have seen it, but grab it. Yeah. Um, yeah, I'm trying to find. I'm trying to get back to where I was in this level because I know I'm supposed to be finding 3 cogs, and it's a bit hard to kind of guess where the next one's going to be. I think she's going to die if I fall off there. Is that too far for her? Ooh. So I need to know where this cog is. Makes me think of the villain from the old Dune movie. Winchester Woman. The old Dune movie. I don't know what you're talking about. I think, because Robotnik. I mean, again, he's another kind of character. You're saying like, if we're going to do a live-action film and Robotnik's going to be in it, what the hell does he look like? What is he? Because I guess he's a human scientist, isn't he? But I mean, does anyone know what Sonic is? Like in, I don't know. It's starting to send me a bit loopy just thinking about it. I think he is. Oh wait, no. Sonic was created by Robotnik, wasn't he? A hedgehog. He's definitely not a hedgehog. I'm just thinking about the original games. Wasn't it supposed to be that Robotnik is an evil scientist and he fucks around with animals, doesn't he? Like he puts animals into machines and makes them into robots, and Sonic got out or something? He's just a little guy. Well, I think that's... I mean, ideally, I think that's kind of what Sega would have made him to be. He's basically a cartoon mascot. He's not really... I don't know if he had a story in Sonic 1. I think it was just like... Another aspect that makes me think of what I'm talking about is how they keep flicking these rings around to use as portals. And that's kind of like film stuff, isn't it? Because Sonic never really jumped around portals. I mean, I guess he did jump into rings, but It wasn't like some kind of teleportic device. But then in Sonic, they don't really explain what the rings are. There's no real reason for rings. What are they? But then if you think about it, you can do exactly the same. The Queen of Naboo, the film says he's a hedgehog from another planet. Well, that's it. In Sonic 3, I was watching it and thinking they keep mentioning he's an alien, and he was raised by an owl, which is fine. You've got to come up with something. But it's that thing where it's not the Sonic that I remember. It's not my Sonic. This is like a new multiverse Sonic. I was just thinking in my head how they'd have the same problems doing Crash Bandicoot, wouldn't they? Because Crash Bandicoot is another thing where you'd have to explain what's the reason for everything. Why is there boxes everywhere? Why do the boxes have apples and Wumpa fruit in? What is it about Wumpa fruit that gives him power? Yes, he's a bandicoot, but how has he turned? How has he got how is he able to spin around like that? I think I'm answering my own question actually, because I think Crash Bandicoot is created by Cortex, isn't he? Isn't there I'm sure there's a cutscene in Crash Bandicoot 1 where Neo Cortex is doing something and he's doing an experiment and then he gets away. I'm slowly losing my mind. I definitely am. I think that it's just sent me a bit wild, Sonic 3. Of all the films that I could watch that could leave me thinking about it for days, it ends up being Sonic 3. I think me and the fam, we all agreed though that we preferred the Mario movie. Not by a long shot, but I think we prefer the Mario 3D film. But now I've got to catch up on Sonic 2 to get some lore back. How high are you, bro? Not high enough, mate. Not high enough for this kind of shit. I don't think I would have enjoyed going to watch Sonic 3 stoned. It may have become quite upsetting. It may have become a little bit too much for any person. Oh, there seems to be a gap down there. But yeah, I was a bit late doing my stream today because I had to swap the tellies around because I think the other telly is giving me migraines now, because now it's all just blue light. My TV's gone blue. So I think I'm gonna have to get it repaired, because I don't really want to buy a new TV. You can get for 70 quid. I think you can get your TV repaired. The backlight. Fizzing Lisby. Woo, 3 months. These streams have been one of my favourite things of 2004. Well, that's lovely, Fizzing Lisby. And thank you for subscribing. One of your favourite things of 2004. What has been everybody's favourite things about 2004? And don't say nothing. What's been people's highlights of 2004, the entire year? Because nothing's going to happen today, is it? Chris, you should get blue light glasses. Wetsock, I tend to just turn everything down a lot, brightness-wise. I think a lot of people should get blue light glasses if they work with computers, shouldn't they? But I find just dimming everything is quite good. GTA San Andreas release. What, in 2024? Oh, did I say 2004? Haha. Good year though, 2004. GTA San Andreas release. Yeah. I think I would much rather live 2004 again than what we just had. Starting primary school. I think 2004 was a great year for video games, actually. There's some famous years now when it comes to put your guns away, sweetheart. Um, like I forgot what year. What's its Half-Life came out. There's a lot of good stuff in Half-Life's year. I think it might have been one of the early 2000s. The early 2000s was good for video games, I think. A lot of big franchises started then. God, 2004. So that means something like San Andreas is like 20 years old. Oh, there's a cog there. I'll take it. I was wondering whether I was going to find this cog in like um either 1 minute or 6 hours. I just don't want her to break her legs as I'm getting down off these things. I can't tell which which things are too deep. Uh-oh, that might do it. Yeah, you see? I had a premonition that she was gonna fucking die there. I'm gonna have to load up an old one, aren't I? It's not too old, it's only here again. How did I even get there? I didn't even realise. It's not that waterfall, there's like a little waterfall somewhere. I changed all the keys as well this morning to this. Feels nicer. I've just changed a few keys just to put like the jump button back on A rather than on X. X isn't jump. Happy New Year to all the Aussies and Kiwis. Have they already done it then? Have they already gone full 2025? It's weird how far ahead people are, or how far behind we are, I guess. But, you know, obviously everyone told me off for being so negative about Christmas. But I'm also quite similar when it comes to New Year's. I hate all this talk about, like, goodbye 2024, and this idea that 2025 is going to be a different thing. When it's just a continuation of time, isn't it? Like, what actually changes? If 2024, sorry, if I say 2004, just know what I mean. If 2024 is shit, then 2025 it's not gonna just change, is it? It's not just gonna be like, how did I get to it? Was it up? I think it was up here actually. It's like if we're all suffering from like a cost of living crisis, it's not going to change in 2025. There just always seems to be these kind of people that get a bit too like. I think you see it a lot on tweets. I'm so glad to see the back of 2024. Here's to a new year. Okay. Good luck. I'm in the Philippines right now, so New Year isn't for another 2 hours. That's amazing. New Year, new me. Yes, quite. I'm sure. See if you can. Should just jump back a bit. That should make her fall better. I need to remember if I ever do anything in this game, like find a cog or find a key, to save it. Save it at any moment that's useful. New Year's is like 17 hours away from me in America. Well, get ready everyone, because you're... Oh shit. There was never a dinosaur in here before. Yeah, when the clock strikes 12, everyone's going to start regenerating, and you become a completely different person. Why was there? Was there anything else in here? I feel like I hadn't ran into a secret velociraptor. Secret raptor room. I remember this dino from yesterday, so I disagree. Yeah, I think I've been wandering around. I'm sure I got in. Oh, is it this one? There was a waterfall. Here we go. Oh, you gotta swim, babes, else you're gonna suffocate. I think it's here, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. It's up there. Yeah, sorry I've got the old graphics on still, but sometimes it just looks so gnarly. She does look better though, doesn't she? She does look she looks almost more cartoony in a way. Uh-oh. Oh, get up, girl. Do a side shuffle, side shuffle, side shuffle. Easy, easy. Sorry guys, but the David Tennant boot licking has made me bitter. Alright, Jess, what's got your goat? What's upset you, sweetheart? What's happened? Wait, oh, it is there. God, it's easier to see in newer graphics, isn't it? Yoink! Alright, let me just do what I said I would. Game. How many save slots do I get? How many save slots? Infinite, perhaps? About 20. Actually, no more. I love save slots. Grab on, grab on. Woo. I'm not sure where I put these clogs. Clogs? Oh, not too bad. Not too much fall damage. So much David Tennant, Chris. Too much. Where from? Where's he coming from? It's time to get controversial in the new year. I think that's what my plan is as well. I'm going to get controversial. That kind of made it look like she's having a like a weird flashback, like an LSD flashback. When I just because for some reason changing the graphics is on the start button, and then the start button, if you want to get your options up, you press select, which is backwards. So sorry if I keep flicking like that sometimes, because yeah, it's got some odd choices. Some odd choices. So I think I go back. Where was the beginning bit? There's the dinosaur dead under the bridge. Oh, I wonder if I could get up there. No. No. I think we have to go back on myself, don't I? Because it's taken me so long to find these cogs that I no longer know where I am or who I am. Why have they put David front and centre on thumbnails? Like, why not the current Doctor? Is that too crazy? What thumbnails? Oh, this isn't right. This isn't right. There is the David Tennant thing is it makes me think a lot about how it was quite similar with Tom Baker. Tom Baker? I nearly said Tom Bacon. Where sometimes an actor can be so big that it kind of ends up, it can kind of start to threaten the show in a way, because Tom Baker was so big that I think the BBC was thinking of just, once Tom Baker didn't want to be Doctor Who, I think they were thinking of just like cancelling it again. And I think I heard the same for David Tennant, where they were like, well, we can't find an actor that's going to be this big, so we might as well just fucking call it a day. So I think sometimes with shows like Doctor Who and stuff, I think they consider sometimes, like, even if an actor's really big in the role, like they consider kind of firing them early anyway, because it might end up ruining the longevity of a show if an actor's too good. Because you know what, like, the normies are like. Everyone says it, like, oh, I haven't watched it since Tennant left. It's not been as good since Tennant left. And it's like, yeah, but that's kind of could end up ruining the entire show, because how are they supposed to find someone that appeals to everyone like David Tennant did? And it's funny, the same thing happened to Tom Baker, because what was he followed by? Peter Davison, and people hated him. It's almost like you'd have to be a kind of a brave actor to even bother doing it, wouldn't you? But classic Doctor 7 and 8 are my goats. Well, I think the thing with us though, Jess, and our perspective of it is we're watching it in the future when, because I remember watching all of the classic Doctor Who kind of in one big clump. So I was never really that disappointed by, let's say, Peter Davison or Sylvester McCoy because I was kind of watching it as one big story. Um, I think that changes a little bit when you talk about like people watching it week from week back in the 70s and 80s when they didn't know. Because I sometimes like Colin Baker, because he's supposed to be the worst one, and I kind of like his his attitude. Um, but yeah, we need to talk about the new one. What did everyone think of the Christmas special? You go first. You go first, guys. What did you all think? Colin Baker fucking slaps. I think he does. I really think he does. I can see why the show didn't do well, though. I can see in his episodes they are rough. Colin Baker's episodes have some rough shit in it, but when I'm watching it through, I'm kind of glad to get to Colin Baker because I like how he just comes in and he's like a son of a bitch. I like it. Anita. Oh, Anita, the story was okay. I'm not too bothered with it. What about you? I thought this special was actually quite good. Writing was decent. Has anyone else seen it? I feel like a few people in my family didn't even watch it. Bipolar Emma, thinking it was overrated. I don't know if it'd be overrated. I feel like I haven't seen it yet. Oh, Zoe, you might not want to be here then, because we are going to talk about it. You're going to have to watch it. If you're going to watch it, you have to watch it on Christmas. It's like a Christmas thing, isn't it? Although I didn't watch it on Christmas. I watched it the next day. I don't know why. I think... I don't... There's too much anxiety around it. Like, oh, I'm going to watch it now. It's live. It better be good. I feel like... I'm just going to leave it and I'll watch it tomorrow. Let me just cool off a minute. I really like what they did with the Doctor, to be honest. I want to see more of him being a weirdo. Yeah, that was one of my takeaways, Jess. I felt like one of my complaints... Oh, here we go, right back to the beginning. One of my complaints with the Series 1 so far, or Series 15 or whatever, is you don't get enough of the Doctor. I felt like at least with this episode, we actually got some time with the Doctor. It wasn't... it wasn't like there was episodes with him missing in the last series. Everyone's running around. There's all this focus on Ruby, Ruby, Ruby. Oh, she's so special. At least with this one, I feel like we've probably got more Doctor in the Christmas special than we did in the entire fucking Series 1. So that to me was a highlight, because I've always said I think you've got to spend a lot of time with whoever's the actor in Doctor, because I think it takes time for people to warm to people's interpretation of the Doctor. So that was good. Oh shit. God. Landed in the drink. So yeah, agreed, Jess. I have a theory. It might be a bit crazy. Well, we want to hear it, Jess. That's for sure. Christmas was for the Wallace and Gromit film. I feel like the Wallace and Gromit film was cracking, as Jess would say. Stop doing that, will you? It was a hoot. I was kind of worried about it because it's like, I think with Wallace and Gromit, they must have to make sure it's going to be worth their time, because they have to move the characters for every fucking second of footage. I'm sure it said something like it takes 15 hours to make 1 second. And this was like an hour long, hour and a half. I feel like it's kind of a good idea in a way that it's stop motion, because it means like if there's a joke or a plot that isn't that funny or interesting, you can't be bothered. Let's not do a stop motion of it then. It's like, at least you better make sure it's decent, and then it is. It's kind of it's just a very high quality kind of feel to it, isn't it? Like the jokes feel very like, oh, someone's thought about this. Someone's put like details in this. I really liked Shooty in it, but thought the story was nothing. A lot of nothing. Um, yeah, I liked. I think Shooty was the best. Was good in it, and yeah, the story was another one of those classic ones where, like, if I had to kind of explain to you all what the story was, I'm left a little bit like, I'm not entirely sure what it was. Um, the, there's a seed and it wants to be born, and it's using people to get somewhere in time, and it needs time to grow, so it's using a time hotel, which surely the doctor would shut down. Um, but, using the time hotel to grow, or to find the right person maybe, and it kills people, but they're not really dead. Wasn't there a news story that they ran out of grommet clay? Grommet clay, Lucé. I think that rings a bell for sure. I think I heard something like that. Bless them. I think, wasn't it because grommet is a certain kind of colour where it's not like a super common colour, is it? And they've got to get it right. Imagine if they changed the colour of grommet, people would be furious. Wallace and Gromit is peak, it really was. I remember, I think the day before maybe they were putting on the old ones, and I know the first one, A Grand Day Out, is probably unwatchable to most people because I didn't actually know how old it was. In my head, I thought it was a 90s thing, but apparently A Grand Day Out was made in 1989, I think. And it's really, really janky to watch, but at the same time, there's a really nice adorableness to it where I think you can tell a little bit more that it was made. Well, there you go, Charlotte. You're saying it. It feels like it was made more by hand because it's so janky. So even though the new Wallace and Gromit is so, it's very funny and very good. It's very professional. It's so seamless now that it feels like it's almost like invisible in a way that somebody does move those fucking models, which is good. But there was something about watching that old one that was like, God, it really is fucking amazing. But yeah. Oh, I hate the paradox of him just knowing the code because future him said it, but he still doesn't know how he got the code. Yeah, that's the is it? Peter Capaldi explains it in one of them, doesn't it? He says it's the bootstrap theory or something like that. It reminds me of that bit in Bill and Ted. They do the same thing in Bill and Ted, don't they? Where like, so you're a time traveler, you're walking along and you're trying to open a door, but there's no key. So you think to yourself, well, maybe my future self will find the key and send it back. So where would I put it? I'd put it under that bush, and then you look under the bush and the key's there. But then, and all you've got to do is, when you find the key in the future, is make sure you put it under that bush for your past self to find. In a way, it makes sense. I like how that's working, but not working. Wait, or is it? Did that do anything? I felt like that didn't work, because the cogs didn't change. But she did, I think she did press it. Hold on. Yeah, she has done it. But the cogs I put in weren't going around, but it is a 90s game. That might be more to do with... And what would that have done? You see, this game is so old, it didn't even show me a cutscene of what it did. I'm trying to think what would have opened. What are we trying to do in this level? Is there a big door? A big golden door of some kind? Or is it in that T-Rexy bit? Or maybe I'm supposed to jump into that water and get dragged somewhere. It's one of those games where sometimes restarting the level so you can I think it's done something where it's just put that gate down, hasn't it? So there's no more crazy shit going on. That explains this bit. I wasn't supposed to get the shotgun by this skeleton then, because I got trapped in here because that gate was closed. So now we can do what we want now, without getting dragged. The Wrong Trousers is a masterpiece. Yeah, I think The Wrong Trousers is probably the best one, isn't it? Because I think that's the first time we get that penguin. Feathers McGraw. I think it's just the funniness of the being in a set of trousers that are mechanical is just it's a highlight. Although I do remember liking A Close Shave a lot, because I like that. I want to say the dog's called Preston, but it might not be. They're very good dramatically, aren't they? The Wallace and Gromit films, I always find. They're always quite, I think, I don't know why I've never really noticed this, but they're all like trying to be, what would you even call it? Like thrillers, you know, like that kind of like Vengeance Most Foul and A Close Shave. They're all supposed to be like, I don't even know what that genre is. Like, I think it is just like old thrillers. But they do actually make quite good stories out of them, don't they? It's film noir, that kind of stuff, isn't it? Yeah. It was called Techno Hose in Germany. That's not true. What do you mean techno hose? As in technological trousers? That's not true, surely. Well, I've put techno hose in, but I'm not getting anything. You might have been talking about something else. Um, Lara's just bobbing in the water. She'll be alright. She's got strong thighs. Oh. He is called Preston because that's where he was made. Oh, very good. I see, yeah. Because, yeah, he's a robot. Spoilers for anyone. Is he a robot, or is it... I'm trying to think of how the story goes. They think he's just a weird dog, isn't he? But then it turns out he's a robot underneath. And fucking... What's its name? It's good. Chicken Run's good. Chicken Run's spot on. Happy almost New Year's, Chris. Wishing you and family all the best. Oh, bless you. What the hell's that emote? Kick the Bobby gif. Who's that? I was going to ask PJ, have you seen Sonic 3 yet? And are you planning on seeing it? It's Bobby, baby. Who's Bobby? I seen it last night, PJ. There was a lot of moments in it that made me think of you, especially a lot of the Jim Carrey Robotnik stuff. I just felt there was a lot of times during the film that I wanted to just ring you. um, I haven't. I am curious about seeing. Oh shit! That's not what I wanted to do. I think I've just jumped into the old level there. Then this fucking... She's got such a powerful standing jump. Oh wait, no I haven't. This isn't the same. Oh no, there is. There's some dead dogs there. I know where Lara's been. A trail of dead hounds. Yeah, we should go see... We should see more films together, PJ. I remember, what did we see? I think we all went to see Hereditary. And I think I've seen The Joker with you. And I think I went to see Cats with you. Chris is in the cinema on the phone. PJ, I've seen this blue fella and I thought of you. It was more to do with Robotnik stuff, really. I feel like there was just a lot of wild choices. And I'm guessing in my head now, I'm thinking, in Robotnik, Jim Carrey's playing Eggman, and then he meets his grandfather, who's Robotnik. But that is something from the games. Why in the games what's Eggman and what's Robotnik? Is it... Because I guess there was a cartoon, so maybe the cartoon explains stuff. But why is there an Eggman and then a Robotnik? I'm sorry if I've been exhausting. I'm sorry if I've been exhausted trying to get my head around Sonic. It did make me want to buy a Sonic when I got in, though. I mean, it's done its job. I did want to play Sonic. There's a new one out with Shadow on the front, and I've thought to myself, I bet he goes fast. Ooh, where am I now? The conditioning worked. I mean, that is pretty much what these things are about, isn't it? I mean, it's an advert for Sega. It was funny. The film started with like, you know how Marvel do that, like, all their comic things in a Marvel logo. Like the film's logo before it starts. Sega have one, and it had like a big montage of all the Sega games, and it felt a bit wild because like one of them was Crazy Taxi. Oh shit. um, one of them was. Do I have to load? I have to load from that old thing. I think I do. I think I have to go from an old save because I think no, surely. Wait, let me just go back. I bet I can't now, can I? Jesus Christ. I think I assumed at least it would start. I mean, luckily we don't have to do much. We just have to put the cogs. We have to put the cogs in. I just assumed like if you die at the beginning of a level like that, then the level you'd die and come back. Just at the beginning of that bit. I mean, when they were, they decided to keep all the classic things about an old game like this. They went for it. I mean, I think I'm so used to auto-saving where basically you move forward 5 steps and like something in the corner, there's like a little Tomb Raider logo in the corner. I mean, that's what the new games will be like. Her last trilogy, it probably saves every fucking 5 meters. I do like the Sega noise. Yeah, so the Sega, it was just weird that I'm in a cinema, and the cinema was quite packed. It was, there was lots of people waiting to watch a film, and I'm seeing like there was Crazy Taxi and Space Channel 5 and fucking like I think there was Monkey Ball. Just like some of those old things that I'm like, Jesus Christ, I never thought I'd see Crazy Taxi on the big screen like this. And I know because obviously it's like Sega's film distribution logo. But I don't see any other Sega stuff being turned into films. I don't know if it is. Does anyone know if there's any other Sega stuff? I feel like it's not. Like, I'm trying to think of what the next Sega franchise would be. Maybe Shenmue? Is that Sega? I'm not even sure if that's Sega, actually. Oh, she's got her hair down in her passport. Well, it's quite weird that the graphics of uh, the menu actually change depending on what version you've put on. It's quite nice. It does look nice and smooth there. But she does have her hair down. I think you have to have your hair down for a passport photo, though. I know there's a lot of fucking rules, isn't there, for a passport photo? You can do your head in. And I always try and push that rule, because it's like you can't smile, can you? You're not allowed to smile. But I like to try and push that as far as I can. I want to get as much of a smile into my photo as I can, without it being legally a smile. Because I can do it. Here we go, this was it. And then I came into here, jumped... Oh, wait, no, I'm not. No, this is the dogs bit. No? Those are 2 different dead dogs, I think. Oh, no. I wanted to be there. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm on it. I'm very familiar with this level now. There was a Crazy Taxi movie with Robert De Niro. Robert De Niro's waiting. I think you're joking, but isn't there there is a kind of taxi film. What's that French film? There's a French kind of film about getting a taxi that's kind of not, I wouldn't say crazy. God, it's going to take me ages to realise it. And then there was a remake, there was an American remake with, I want to say Queen Latifah, and that late night host, the one that laughs all the time. I don't think we're going to get it, you know. I don't think we've got it. Next time I come up here, I'm going to save at that point. Oh wait, can I get up there? Get up there. Oh, she doesn't grab. She just turns into like a bit of a flop. Jimmy Fallon. It was a film. It's a French film. A French set of films about like crazy cars type shit. And the American version is just called Taxi. Yeah, that sounds. Yeah, it sounds about right. I'm sure the French version has like a title, and then the Americans were like, "Yeah, what are we gonna call this film? Taxi." I want to call it. I think I want to call it like Route something, like Route. Let me have a look. I'm gonna have to. No one's interested in this, but I want to know. Taxi remake. Was it Queen Latifah? I don't think it's Queen Latifah. Taxi 2004 film. Comedy film. This film is a remake of the 1998 French film. Oh, of the same name. So the French film was also called Taxi. I really want to see this, but I've never seen it. 1998. And I think it's oh, it's Luc Besson, written by Luc Besson, and he wrote. Didn't he write The Fifth Element? I want to watch The Fifth Element again. Who wants to watch The Fifth Element tonight? What is that? The Fifth Element is a Bruce Willis film. Bruce Willis and what's her name, isn't it, from the Resident Evil franchise? Give me a save, please. I'll take a save. What's her name? Mila Jovovich. Mila Jovovich. Yeah. Good film, and kind of untouched by, like Hollywood crap in a weird way. They kind of just made a good film and left it. There's no Fifth Element 2. There's no spin-off cartoon show. There's no bad 4K release where they've put a load of shit in it. They kind of just left it. Got Gary Oldman in it. It's got puppets and special effects and all that kind of shit, I think. I have a vague recollection of Fifth Element. Is it gory? No, I would say it's... I think it's a family kind of film. It's not like violent or anything. I think it's like a kind of Star Wars kind of go. There's nothing like sexy or... Or there might be. I think somebody gets their head blown off. It's hard to tell though. It's a fun film. To have fun with. Oop. Robert De Niro's waiting. Oop, easy, Lara, easy. Easy. Well. We need to get you on Letterboxd D, Chris. What is that? What is that? Is it just a movie review thing? Is it a website? Where's my look button? I've moved everything. Hold on. I wanted to look for... Can you look forward for me, babes? There we go. That's where I'm going. Big jump, honey. It's a gay dating app. I think 2025 is going to be my year. I'm gonna pick a dating app and really knuckle down. I want to get married. I think this year. I want the whole thing. So I just need to pick the right app because I've been banned off Tinder. Don't get me started. Here we go. Let me put my cogs back in. This should do the trick. Hold on. Did I not? Did I really not save after a cog puzzle? That beggars belief. I really should save after a big thing like this. A big moment. I need to keep reminding myself, any big moment that we do something, save. Else we're going to do it again. I don't like Grinder. Grinder feels very, murdery. Do you know what I mean? Grinder just, it's not a nice place. It's a place for deviancy. Always save after a good cogging, absolutely. Once you've put your cog in. Right, now I can go. Now we're doing this, aren't we? We're going down here. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. If she had hit that side bit, I would have broken both my legs. Oh, and we do go down here now. And that's where I would have got the shotgun. If we didn't cheat. I actually met the love of my life in Tinder, so there is hope. Well, not for me there isn't, because I've been banned for impersonating an online personality. Twice I got banned for basically impersonating Crabstickz. And for some reason, Tinder has this thing. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Tinder has this thing where it's like, if you get banned, there's no one to call. There's no one to ring. There's no number. There's no contact. You basically get told that this number is now blacklisted, and that's it. You're not getting in. It's like a nightclub. You're not coming in. Got to get a verified Tinder account. Maybe they do something different now. Maybe I could. What is the best dating app though, guys? What's the best one? What's the one that's got the most sweet honeys in? Maybe impersonate a randomer. Well, this is it. Maybe I'll just put a random thing in. But then that's catfishing, is it not? And I don't want to be a cat man. Let me. Oh, actually, now I better not. Let me find out what's happening next. I feel like where did we go after this bit? Oh no! Wait. Yeah, but then I did a standing jump into there, didn't I? Why would I do that again? That takes you back to the old level, but then I was in the old level and I was saying, oh, this is weird. Why is there water there? It's gone now. So the water stops. The cogs stop the water coming in this area then, doesn't it? So now I can be in this area. But then what did I do? I'm sure, because I was saying that I did a standing jump over that thing. But why would I do that? That's just going to take me into the dog area. I thought when I did that bobbing bit, I was bobbing in the water and Jess said, look, she's just bobbing in the water. Oh, that's the beginning. Was it? We didn't go back to the T-Rex bit. Have I just been yapping and not concentrating, and I've backtracked to somewhere? Oop. It's weird, the jumping in this. You've got to really press the jump button. Fortnite lobbies. Wait, are you saying that's a good place to find dates? It's a good place to find fucking insane people. To quote Hugh Grant, love is actually all around. I won't trust Hugh Grant, guys. I won't trust him with any kind of barge pole. Hold on, now I'm just doing this bit again. So that got me... I'm not sure where I've gone. I've gone wrong somewhere. Let me just do that. I guess I'll go have a look what's on this side then, because I'm sure I ended the level by jumping over here and it was somewhere in here. But then did I walk all the way back round? Oh, I think I know what goes on. Because the water's changed in here, hasn't it, or something, and there was something back here, wasn't there? I think with most games in the future, when you open a door or something, it tends to like show you a cutscene of that happening. There we go, that's something. Time taken, 54 minutes. Hell's bells, man. Let me have a look. Let me get somewhere safe, because I'm going to need to save before we get this boulder. See, it's not like other games where a boulder comes after me, I would just turn around, but in a game like this, turning around is a bit like I don't know, it's like parallel parking. It's a whole operation. Save game. I haven't done it yet, but soon I am going to accidentally load a game when I want to save a game. I can feel it happening. Because all I've got to do is press that and then start running forward. Let's go, Bish. What's that going to happen? What's going to go? Where's it going to go? It just keeps going. Oosh. We're all right. Save. That seems momentous enough to save. I'm in the tomb of Qualopec. Apparently. Hello, Dr. Death Defying. Oh, I definitely missed the Doctor Who chat already, so can you just rate it out of 10? Lol. I don't really do ratings like that. I don't do ratings. I'm not a magazine. I can't give a number to these things. It takes time for that number to arrive. But if everyone else who watched the Doctor Who Christmas special, can we leave a something out of 10, please? I want to be in there. 7 out of 10. 6 out of 10. So we're already quite good. Not perfect scores, but we're good. I mean, it's tricky. It's tricky to work these type of things out. Oh, there's a switch over there. So I would say, averagely, oh God, we're giving it a good. Ooh. I can't see what's happening. I mean, it's 7 out of 10, so I would say that that's a good episode. Ah, the raptors open the door. The raptors open the door. So we've got this way, and this way. Let's go this way. Please don't crush me. I'm just an innocent Tomb Raider. So what's in here? I can get up on this box. Don't know why I would. And that looks like it's probably going to open. Does she... Oh. I was going to say, does she pull stuff? It looks like she's meant to pull... oh no, she's pushing it. She's really pushing it. Oh, and there seems to be something there. Can that be pushed? Is it these blocks that have like rings on that can be pushed? And if I can... I better not be doing a big weird puzzle with pushing blocks here. Oh. Seem to have opened myself up a little area. She can't push that any further. That's going to crack as soon as I step on it. This can be pulled. That's opened a gate. It looks like there's 3 gates to be pulled. Back up a bit. Ready and jump. Quick save, why not? We've done a lot of work there that I don't massively feel like repeating 20 times. We've opened a gate. That seems like a moment. So what did we do? We went right, didn't we? Let's go forward. Basic tomb. I did notice as well, I think someone noticed yesterday, that it does feel weird to have... Because obviously in this game the music kicks in when she, when something crazy's happening. I don't know what the other two are like, Tomb Raider 2 and 3, but it's definitely got a quiet aspect to it. I think modern games, they tend to have like consistent music no matter what now. Obviously back in the day I guess it would have been fucking to save megabyte space. Uh-oh. Did I just save my life? Was that spikes down there? How do I get that switch then? There's no floor now. Oh, say that again. What was that? Was that the sound of that? I'm sure that is the wolves. I think I can just get down there actually. I think I felt like that was going to be a spike trap, but I think I'm alright. Oh no, maybe not. Oh god, it's got me trapped in a corner. There we go. All dead. Maybe I can't get... How would I get a switch now if there's no floor for the switch? Skeleton there. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Walk straight, woman. This looks like the Windows 95 Labyrinth screensaver. I never really had that. I know I've seen it. I remember seeing it on like school computers and stuff, but I would have loved that screensaver. I love a good screensaver to sit and watch. Oh, is this a pulley? Hey, it's a pulley. How would I... Can I pull it when there's no space on the floor? I don't think she can pull it backwards. There's not enough space for me to stand. I guess now I can side push it. Yeah, screensavers aren't really a thing anymore. I think, at least I don't have one on my computer. I've noticed that screens tend to just dim now, don't they? They just kind of go into a dim mode. Because, I mean, I think that's why it's called a screensaver. Because it's like, it's saving your screen from, like, burning. Which I don't really think is a thing that happens with modern TVs and stuff. I don't think people get burning now. Unless you do something particular. Oh. Here we go. What's up here? I do remember the DVD one. When I had my DVD player as a kid, and the DVD that bounces to the corners, that's a classic. I will have spent a lot of time looking at that. Because I guess back in the day, content wasn't as like readily available. So after you finish watching the DVD, it goes to that screen, and then until you decided what you want to do next, everything's a menu now. I better save here because I want to go down that hole, but I'm not entirely sure it's a safe hole. Save game. Let me hold action while walking backwards. She might be alright, actually. And then, I guess... I've forgotten which way I went. Which way did I even come in? How on earth can you... Oh, wait, okay, so that's that one. That was the first one. I think I went right first. So that was right. And then we went... Did I go forward? I think I haven't been down here then. Who knows? Shrek 2 had the best DVD menu. Oh, I miss DVD menus. Go on, pull it. Yeah, DVD menus were wild. Even though some of them did have, some things had great DVD menus. I think it's quite easy to have a bad DVD menu as well. I know a bad DVD menu to me is like when they. I think we're just moving this, aren't we? You know when they would have something really repetitive, like, or a noise. So let's say they did a Shrek menu, and it's like Donkey comes on and says something, but that gets looped. Every 5 seconds he comes in and goes, and then you're just trapped, and it's like there's some DVDs you want to turn off immediately. I seem to remember Futurama had great ones, but they kind of looped a bit. Wait, what's my warp button again? There we go. Step back. Easy, easy, easy. Because I think the Futurama's DVD menus would have like running jokes that you would you'd have to keep watching to see like every single joke. My phone screen has TikTok burnt into it. I'm so cooked. What do you mean? What, just the logo? You shouldn't get any. You shouldn't get any screen burn unless you. I think you can probably get it if you leave something on as the same image and your TV's on really bright. I think that can fuck up screens. But I think it's quite a rare thing now. How do I do that jump then? She seems to be bounce. I think her breasts might be too big to make that jump. Unless maybe I don't need to do a running jump. Maybe that's a standing jump. But she seems to be. I think if you time the jumps wrong, she just bounces off her own breasts. Let me just try and jump from here then. Easy, easy, girl. There we go. She made it. She made it. She's just got those big gazungas. Makes it tricky is all. Bless her. Indiana Jones didn't have to worry about this. He doesn't have to worry about carrying two massive mammary glands around with him. He doesn't understand that. Still playing Indiana Jones. Now that I don't need to obsess over collectibles, I can actually enjoy Indiana Jones as like a good story now, and just kind of move forward in a story kind of way. I just like the whole. I like the story of it. Uh-oh. She did. Wait, where am I now then? She sometimes with Lara she can kind of sometimes she just does a wild leap forward. I've no idea where I am now. That's too big for me, isn't it? Because I'm assuming something's going on here where I want to be crossing this pit. But do these move? Maybe it moves this way and I'm not. I'm going to have to try and make a thing, aren't I? But I don't think that is it. Let me do that again. I think I just fucked it up. I think sometimes she does a big leap out of nowhere. It's almost like she's just ever so slightly suicidal as a character. To say she's doing all these delicate jumps and puzzles, it's a shame she just leaps into the unknown. Go on. There we go. No one needs to know my screen time. That's. Oh, is it concerning, Jess? You should. Why don't you do what I do and put timers on stuff? I've got all the apps are set to 30 minutes or less. A day. Just set YouTube, Instagram, your TikTok, and just set it to 30 minutes or less, and then when it gets to 30 minutes, you get locked out of your app. And to be honest, I don't reach the timer a lot. Um, Although I'm not a big fan of watching stuff on my phone actually. I'd rather just have my like computer on and just if I just don't sit on. I don't like the feeling of holding the phone. I don't know what it is. I don't like it in my hand. I don't like holding it. I always find it so annoying, like how phones are so fucking cumbersome to hold. Like why are they big like a slab of screen? Here we go. Hold on. So when I pulled that down, did I not do something then? I feel like I want to get into that top corner. Unless we're here too early. What was what's that? Oh, is it? Because I've been doing these switches. This is a dead end, isn't it? So I've been doing these switches, and that's been lifting up gates. And ideally, I want whatever that sweet thing is, that protractor. But I wonder if I've done enough to do that room that I'm in. I'll just check that switch, make sure I've got that switch. I've done that. That's down. Although, does that say it can go up again? No, I want that down, I'm sure, because I think that just lets me into that room behind me. There's nothing going to be down here, because that's Boulder Room. That was Boulder Dash. And then I think this is the gates. No. That's what I just opened. That's the gates. But there's still one down. Which makes me think there's definitely a switch missing. Not that way. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like texting and stuff on my phone. I always feel like, how is my thumb supposed to? Well, I'm holding this. I mean, it's not. I won't say it's that big. It's a regular kind of iPhone sized. It just feels like when I'm holding it, how is your thumb supposed to like get to the top of the screen without you dropping it? Like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem. My old phones when I was a younger person, they were more like built for a hand. Where this is just a big block. It's just a big square. Let me have a look in here. Because I feel like if I could have moved these blocks, then that would have made sense. But I don't think that's the puzzle. What's my look button? So if I could get up there, I could drop into whatever this area is. And there seems to be an areas up there. But the only thing I can do on this floor is get into here. So let's just walk it through. You get up these stairs. There's nothing else you can do but get here. And then from here, there's nothing else we can do but get into there. So let's go into there. I'm comfortable. Easy girl. And then there's nothing I can do from here, is there? Let me just see at the end. Oh, camera's kind of locked. Camera's locked behind her there. Can I work the camera round over her head? No. I think cameras in games is probably like must be a really hard thing to program. Because how is it? A lot of cameras seem to get stuck on like the world. I remember it used to be it used to be a much bigger problem. I think most games are over it now. But cameras in games used to be like I seem to remember reading a lot of reviews where it's like, this game is brilliant, but the camera lets it down. Okay. So I'm sure I can't get up there. I can get down here. Oh, easy. It's just very hard to investigate an area when you can't actually see what you're working with. Do you know what I mean? Like I can't. Oh no, she did. It turned around. Oh shit. So what am I got here then? So it drops me here. And then what? Because that would just take me... That takes me above where I get in. Because the spikes are over there, surely. So I surely don't want to go that way. I want to be over there. There's a switch over there, look. I can see it in the hole above the spikes. So how do I get over there? Let's try... Let me save here, because then I can... Because there seems to be a forward and a back here. Save game. Save in the Tomb of Qualopec. And let me try forward a minute. Let's see what happens here, because I remember you can't go back that way. And the only thing I can do here is, like, look around. I don't think this is a shimmy. That can't be a shimmy, because there's nowhere to grab onto. Oh. But it could be a jumpy. Hold on. But what can I do here? Could I do... I can't jump over there. That's too much of a side thing. But this must be... This is here for a reason, isn't it? One of my dogs is addicted to cuddles and attention. Now, I'm looking... I'm just thinking, is that jump possible? She doesn't jump sideways like that. I'm sure she doesn't. She can't jump. But then why would this block be here? No, she doesn't jump sideways. I mean, I guess we can try. I mean, I'm gonna load that old one up and try from the other end. See what happens when I go behind that. No, that just wobbles her. Load previous. Load previous point. There we go. What was on the other end then? I feel like... I'm not sure if I've done it where maybe I'm missing a switch because there's maybe something else is going to be in that initial room. Like another pillar. If there was another pillar, I felt like maybe I could jump around and... Oh, what's in here? So we got that, didn't we? Now I'm worried though because this... Oh. Oh. So that was actually like a false switch. I actually wanted it not... I wanted to keep it where it was. Oh, it's going to be one of those puzzles then, isn't it? Move a thing, get to it, change the position of the thing. Oh, okay, so that changes now that initial thing that I was jumping on. Because now it's now I can get to the thing. Let yourself down slowly. Is it right here? Oh, easy. Okay. Wait. Yeah, I want this. Yeah, I want this. Because now I can do this. Can the block be pushed? The big red ones can't, no, but I think we've done it. I think this is new. And that's going to put that... Oh. Oh, that's weird. I must have been holding it down. I thought it was going to be a time thing, but I must have been holding the button down because she put it back. Okay, so now... Oh. I wish I could go into first person mode into her head. I wonder then, do I want that block put where it was? And then I'd be able to jump it then. Because now I can... No, wait, I want to get up there onto that one. Or do I? I mean, it's one of those ones where you don't even want to read a guide because the guide would make it even more complicated. Because it's too indescribable. Let's go do this lap again and see what's changed. I'm just thinking maybe do I have to move another block again? Because now I'm up here. We don't want that one back because that's useful there. Because now we're trying to get across those spikes, I think. So where do I want to be then? Do I want that? I think I want that old one back. But can I get there now? Wait, how did I do that initial one where I... Oh, shit. Characters going upstairs, I think, is always a weird one as well. In old games, characters kind of just go up, don't they? And their feet are all over the place. I like how in new games now, you can actually see... I'm thinking in my head of Red Dead Redemption 2, where the characters their feet actually hit each fucking step. Easy. So how did I get around that other bit? Is it up here now? Can I do that? Oh, I can get up there. And then that's the switch that will move that, but how do I get back on? Yeah, this is right. Let me just see what am I playing with now? Oh. So I don't know. I don't know what to do because even if I get over to that block, how would I get into that room without... Unless there's another block to the right of it. Let me see, what's in there now? I suppose we can just mess around with the switches to see what the switches do. What's this one? So this one... That moves that back to there, which means you can get up there. But surely I want that there now. That's the new position. And then if I try... Where's the other switch? Then I think it's the other switch. I've just got a feeling we need that other block back. Do a standing one. Oh no, shit. I need help. Where's the other switch? And there's only two, I'm sure of it. Oh. Just press it once, sweetheart. So that might be a thing. Because now maybe I can jump through all three then. Okay, so that's there. We'll go... here. Quick save, just in case. Oh shit. Perfect. Thank God I saved. She died. I wanted to do that bee thing. Wait, don't save it. Load it. Yeah, I don't like the saving in this. I don't want that save and load button so close. It needs to be a totally different screen. How do I turn her around? How do I get this screen behind? I can't see. Oh shit. Oh, so it's right in front of me. I'm sure you can press something, it makes the screen. I need the screen to go back into her head like that. Maybe if I do it. Turn around. Oh shit. Did it again. Loady loady. It's just the way she jumps off stuff is a bit wild. Just need the camera to... I'm just gonna have to jump it. I'm gonna have to jump it knowing that it's there, because I can't... Oh shit. And then... Could I jump to that one? Oh shit. I think I could make that. Where are we now? And that must be the third gate. That's the third gate. Unfortunately, I'm not entirely sure where that... Now that all the gates are gone, where is that? Save game, empty slot. What's this? Why is there a skeleton all wrapped up in... What's that look like in the old graphics? Ew! There seems to just be a skeleton all wrapped up. Okay. Oh shit! Well, that was close. I think that must have been what they had in mind, that the player would be like, yay, I've done the final thing, right, let's go. And then forget that there's fucking spikes down there. I mean, I'm pretty sure that would have killed me if I wasn't like, What's that noise? Hello? Cool. That was a bit of a fright. Classic Resident Evil trick. Have the player go back somewhere where they previously have seen that it's safe. And it's not safe at all. There's a raptor in it. So which one was it here? Was it up there? No, that's the block bit. That's the boulder. I'm sure is it this room? That's still blocked. What's down here? I think obviously it's an older game, but newer games you've got to make sure that like oh, here we go. This is new. Old games, they create too many fucking labyrinths by accident by making the game like you know, if you've got too many hallways that look the same, you basically create a maze. These are blow dart things. How am I supposed to... How do I get past these? Can I just jump them, do you think? Jump, then. Oh, there's loads of them still. She doesn't seem to have a sprint. Okay, this way, then. What have we got? Oh. Hey, it's the thing I wanted so bad. What do I win? Gizzers it. Oh, shit. The whole face is coming down. Wait, what are those things? I think they move. Aren't they bad guys in this? So now we're escaping the tomb through this hole, is it? Was there a hole? I'm sure I saw a hole open up here. Or are we going out? Oh, we could go up. I thought a hole. I swear, what are these blocks just open a hole down here? But I was wrong. What do I do? Do I leave again? I feel like it's... I think we just leave here. We've got what I came for. Oh no, that's open. Oh, shit. That nearly killed me. Where do I want to be then? Oh, this is opened again, I think. Oh, we're back into the old bit. This must be where I go, though, because that was locked before, wasn't it? Was that locked before? Oh, there's a man there now. He's not going to shoot at me, is he? You son of a bitch. What am I supposed to do? I'm in a fucking water pool. Okay. How am I going to get to him? Why is he still shooting like that? What an asshole. Load game. Never mind. At least we must be going that way, else they wouldn't have a new bad guy there. At least that's how I think about these things. Yoink. That comes crashing down, then we run away. I guess we could do another save. It was a long time to not save there. I wish I just had a quick save button, something I can just smash. Why didn't that kill me? A block clearly fell on her head. Right, I wonder if maybe I can shoot at him before... Game. Save. Save game. I'm gonna get my guns out now. Looks like he's not gonna come in until Lara's in the pool. I guess we'll just have to swim and get out fast. I think if we go around here, this gets us out. Guns out. Oh, he's got a boss bar and all. Shit. I think I've got some shotgun shells. That might do the trick. Stop shooting at her, she's dead! Game over. Load. Let's get the shotgun out. Do I equip it? I think, yeah, okay, so she's got it. Swim? Keep doing that by accident, I don't know why she does that. That's so unfair that he's going to shoot at me like that. Go forward, don't wait for the animation to end, just do what I press, please. Get your gun out. Is he dead or...?
Well, you have my total attention now. I'm not quite sure if I've got yours, though. Hello?
I'll heel and hide you to a barn door yet.
Of course.
What?
You and that driveling piece of the ski-on. You want to keep it so bad, I'll harness it right up your...
Wait. We're talking about the artifact here?
Damn straight we are, right up.
Hold on. I'm sorry. This piece, you say. Where's the rest?
Miss Natla put Pierre DuPont on that trail.
And where is that?
Thank God there's subtitles.
You ain't fast enough for him.
So you think all this talking is just holding me up?
I don't know where his little jack.
Oh, what's it? What did it used to look like?
Are running him to. You'll have to ask Miss Natla.
Thank
Nice.
you. I will.
Thank you. Hey, cutscene. A full motion video. What's she doing? Burning a thingy cable. She's gonna matrix it. Yes. Now that's made that whole level worth it. It's just this small footage of a cool thing. I can't wait to tell everyone at school that I saw it before everyone else. She's mental. She's just using the momentum there. Natla Technologies. This probably took someone 10 weeks.
My fellow brothers is that entombed beneath our monastery is the body of
Teoken.
three legendary rulers of the lost continent Atlantis, and that with him lies his piece of the Atlantean Scion.
Oh yeah.
Divided and shared between the three rulers, which curbs tremendous.
I wish these bad guys would stop getting keys and splitting them up into different parts and putting them in different parts of the world.
Such possibilities lying so close to
I don't think in history that's ever been done for anything, ever.
I beat myself rid of these fantasies, but it is indeed a test.
What's she got there? Beans? Oh wow. I was just thinking, oh, am I watching a cutscene and you're supposed to press it to get the new one? And that was the new one. The old one was more pixelated. I'll show you next time this one. Hold on. There's a lion there. Shit. Leon! Come here. I'm not having you wandering around while I'm investigating puzzles. Where did it go? I wish we were shooting more henchmen, not animals. Oh. Now, there's two tigers nearly taking my entire health bar down. I should save, really, but now I'm like, do I want to save here? That might end up fucking up the entire thing. Maybe we should shoot that guy again. Unless have I got any... I guess this is a fresh thing, isn't it? A fresh level. I guess we're moving that block. Because health in this is like a puzzle in of itself. You've got to find the individual medipacks and they could be anywhere. She needs that Call of Duty thing where you just get your health back. It goes up slowly. Okay, so this is going to be a locked door. But with the only thing I can see that we can do is move that block around. Although it also looks like we can jump up a lot. There seems to be another door up there. It's almost like it could be reachable. Maybe not yet. Jump onto that one. Guns are a ranged weapon. That's true, actually. Jump. Oh, no. Don't run and jump. Stand and jump. I miss Nathan Drake's controls. We probably would have finished this game if it was Nathan Drake. Right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Or no, maybe not just Nathan Drake, just her newer model. It would have been good if the new Tomb Raider was in this. That's jumpable. Oh, maybe not. Let's see what that box does. I think when we move this box, it's going to start making these sand pillars go either up or down. And I think this can move one of two ways. Forward or backwards. No, how do I... The action button makes it go up, so how do I just push it then? Do I stay still and do it? Yeah. Let me try pushing it first. Oh. Oh! So that opened a door. I feel like you don't want to push it too far. I wonder how she pushes it back if it's in the wrong place. If it goes too far this way. That opened that door. Lara can go both ways. Well, I think she can definitely go forward and backwards. Oh, oh, oh. This isn't going to go well because I'm already at low health. Oh, are they baboons? Please keep your gun out and just keep it out for me, would you? Finish me off. We're going to have to shoot that guy again. There's just never a good place to save. Look at it, it's just rampaging around now. Load game. There's been a few, that's twice now, that as soon as I get to the next level, I'm just going to die anyway. And end up fucking back. Give me this. Give me this goddamn shotty. Jump in. Swim around. Get up before he shoots at you in the pool. Get your gun out. I just hate how he's just shooting non-stop. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, I fell in. That's going to be the death of me. Oh, is that why you were saying ranged weapon? I get what you're saying, but the guns weren't strong enough to kill him. Oh, for fuck's sake. Load it up again. Maybe we could try it with the guns this time. Because the shotgun, obviously, I know a shotgun, you're supposed to be close, but the guns weren't doing enough damage to him. Because he's basically a turret. He's just stood there shooting at you with no missing until you get his ass. Oof, he's down.
Well, you have.
That's what. Oh, skipped it. Yeah, look, this bit. That's the older graphics are even more pixelated. It's beautiful. All they've really done is kind of smoothed it up a bit. God, it's amazing. I would have watched something like this when I was a kid and been like, "This is the best thing I've ever seen." I think the first game I was so enamoured with the cutscenes was Toy Story, because in Toy Story 2 it felt like you were getting these cutscenes. It felt like you had almost like a copy of the film. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm watching Toy Story 2, but I'm watching the fucking clips. I think I must have had the game before I seen the film. It's just a bit, it's weird as fuck, because I played it, Toy Story recently, and the cutscenes were awful, like they're really pixelated and downgraded. Anywho, let's do a save, which I really should have done. I don't know what I was thinking. Save game. Alright, so now we know. We know there's lions. That's the one lying down. Stop jumping! That's the second lion. Okay, we've got slightly more health. Let me load again. Let me see if I can do that smoothly. St. Francis's Folly. Load game. Okay, if I just get shooting. Side jump, up here, that's it. That's it. But then they run away. Just stand your ground, Lara. Let them run towards you. Oh, one's coming that way. Got it. Save. Nice. That couldn't have gone any better. And then let's move this back. Unless I should put it the other way. And now let's go get that gorilla. Radial Intrepid, I've got to go sleep. But see you later. Right, if we get up here, now we've just got to remember there's a gorilla. Oh shit, oh, I was going to run back out, but the door's closed. That's it, get the gorilla there. There, don't come any closer, mate. Gorilla down, gorilla down. Oh shit, second gorilla. Now this is gaming. I love this Tomb Raider action music. Right, am I clear to save? Save. Although the fighting music's still going on, hold on. I want to do that. I don't want to do that thing where you save and then as soon as you finish the save, a gorilla drops on my head and pounds me to death. Because then I'm stuck. Okay, save. And then what does this do? Oh, just do it once, sweetheart. Oh, that just released a gorilla. I can hear it. Oh. Why is this place is just guarded by gorillae? Oh, another switch. Oh, and there's no more action music, so I think that's the last we'll see of the gorillas. I'd like to see a live-action movie of the gorillas from the Gorilla album. I don't know why I thought that just now, but I think they would. I think that could be a good film. Okay, so is there anything up here? There's nothing up here. But something... Has that opened up outside? A Gorillaz movie would slap. I mean, it could do. It could also be bad, but it feels like maybe because I'm sure I've seen someone did some art of those, like the monkeys, but in hyper realistic kind of. Uh oh, someone's shooting at me. Where's that coming from? Oh, henchman, you say? God, he's got a fucking lot of health. Oh shit, he's really going for it. That looks like... Is that the previous guy again? It's amazing that you keep shooting even after you're long dead. Alright then, load it up. Francis's Folly. So we saved after the second gorilla, but not the third. Oh, did we? Tell me I saved after the third gorilla. Although I'm not seeing a third dead body. It came from up there, didn't it? I can't do the next bit until that gorilla's dead, else it's going to come up behind me. Why was it... Okay. Because I'm only seeing 2 dead gorilla. I just feel like it's gonna come up behind me and kill me. How on earth am I gonna get this guy then? Good old classic gunfight. He's running away, but I want to do that thing in Gears of War where you lean on that pillar. I think maybe if you shoot him enough, he kind of gets fucked up and runs away. Where did he go? Is he alive? He's not one of those bad guys that kind of comes and annoys you for a bit and then runs off to the next bit. Because his boss bar's gone. Maybe the gorilla got him. I think he's gone. The gorillas aren't monkeys. Gorillas aren't monkeys. A truer thing has never been said in this chat. Oh, what's that do? That didn't seem to do anything though. Let me try this jump again. I feel like this... Is that jump possible? Possible? I don't think it is, you know. Fuck, that's close. So what do I do? I feel like it's definitely something to do with these pillars. God, look how bright that is. And this is still open. And that's... Has that switch gone back up? Oh no, go! The monkey! I let the monkey out again. So that's weird. So I put that switch down and a monkey came out. Or a gorilla, is that? I think that's what you're saying. Where did it come from? Just spawned up here. If I do it again, do I get another fresh monkey? Oh no, it's just down now. What does that affect? Is it for the door? I hate not knowing what switches do. Wait, what's that around there? Is that anything? No. There's a switch up here. A switch should be kind of... You should just switch it and then that's done now. Can this one go back up? I just don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I've... What am I affecting there? Because it's not the door. The door's still open. It's definitely something to do with these, isn't it? I've got to jump across these columns. There's a thing up there. It's almost like I need like one of these to be lower. I need this one to be lower, because then I could jump onto it. Let me try that big jump again. I feel like that big jump is possible. It's just a little bit too far, but she's so close to grabbing it. Let me try the biggest fucking jump I can. Although that's closed anyway. Maybe a little bit too much. Let me see. So okay, so we've done that and we've done that. What's the pattern here then? There's two positions this can be in, and the first one. Oh, am I hearing wind in this game? Or is that in my life? This one goes... I don't think it's doing anything now. I think it opened... I think that originally opened that, didn't it? And that's just staying open now, so we don't need that there. And then when I moved this back, it showed me up there, but it didn't seem to change anything up there. It just showed me that I should go up there. Oh, the wind's in this game. That's good. It was, thank God. I thought I was hearing like wind. Right, is that on the second switch? I guess it's not going to do anything now because it's already happened. Is there any way I can get on anywhere else from up here? It's like It must be this. I feel like I can kick it up there until we've... Oh, wait. There's maybe something ahead of it. Is it that? Oh, no, that's way too high. Let me just give it another go. It's like she can just clinch it. But then maybe it's something to do with them switches in the other room. Maybe if I change those switches, it might change the pattern of these... No, it can't be. Because the block over there opened that door, and that kind of gave me a room of switches, but the switches didn't seem to do anything in this room, did they? So, and surely they both have to be in the down position because they started up. Let me just see what happens if I move these two down. Because nothing seems to be changing in this room. Wait, did I just hear that again? This better not be a timed one. Is it a time thing? What did that one do? Is it this one? No, I think I'm just hearing noises, aren't I? Oh, can I get up onto this? No. So if those two switches down, there must be something different in here. But nothing seems to have changed. Might put on a YouTube video and just watch someone play it. She's not getting up there. I'm so... Oh, well, that door's open now. So I must have to do something with them switches. It just seems unfair that they've made the jump seem that possible, but they're not possible. Because how would I do it then? It's a bit tricky as well. I can't tell if one of these ledges, there's like mini ledges everywhere. I don't know if one of those is like sticking out enough for me to grab on from here. Or like... No, it's all right. I'll work it out. Well, I mean, I'll either work it out or get bored. But I wish it could just jump whenever you wanted to. It's just this is the only thing I can do. I don't see anything else I can get onto. Because obviously I can see over there. There's a lot of jumping over there. You've got to jump there, jump round there. But if I can't get up to there, then how do I start that process? Because surely I've got to get onto these columns and then I could get into that room. Gosh knows. Unless I've done too many switches. I wonder if... Am I supposed to have just done one of those switches, or do I move this block back? It's making me want to play TR again. Well, Steel Spider Cassie, if you play it, and then you can do this bit and tell me what's going on. Or do you mean the newer ones? We would have if this was one of the newer ones, we would have already ran through about 15 burning buildings, shot about 250 fellas. I'm just thinking then, is it? No, it's just these switches that don't seem to be doing anything. It's like, am I doing it where I'm just assuming they're done when really now that's changed anything, but I can't see anything that's changed. Or is that lower? It's almost like I want that to go higher, but I don't know. I don't know. It's just not affecting anything. I'll do a time thing, and then if it gets beyond the time, it's 2 hours 11. If it gets to 2 hours 30 and I've not done it, the game's over. I'm not playing it again. The game's finished. And I'm playing Fortnite. So I've streamed for 2 hours 11. If it gets to 2 hours 30 and I've not worked it out, it's over for Tomb Raider. Is it going to be tantrum time? No, it's just going to be the end of Tomb Raider. We'll never raid another tomb. It should not take an hour. Because sometimes when they do remasters, I've noticed that one of the things that can be quite good is they do... Oh, well, that's closed that now, isn't it? So one of these switches must open that. Sometimes with the older games, when they remaster it, I've noticed they can do all kinds of weird stuff where, like... I remember Sonic 2 got easier in the remaster because they put in like a quick save thing, so you can kind of save at better points. Or you can rewind and stuff. And it's a shame in this game that maybe they could have done, you know, like a kind of highlight mode or like something where it kind of gives you a hint or something. Just like some kind of thing. Just to modernize that kind of... You know, like sometimes in games, characters will literally say something like, I need to get up there. Because I know a lot of you will start saying stuff like, oh, you just need to try harder and you're not a pro gamer and stuff. But I'd like, you know, I'd like to see you guys try and do it. I feel like you guys would try for about 10 minutes and quit. Do you know what I mean? It's like you've got all the patience in the world when it's me struggling. I can't make that jump. That seems even further. God, that's quite close. It's really annoying how close it is. Because now I'm thinking, am I just not jumping properly? There's close and then there's way too far down. God, trying to do a standing jump is getting irritating as fuck now. It's like I have to press forward to jump, but if you press forward, then she goes forward. I think it probably would be easier on a keyboard, actually, this game. Because you can kind of tap keys, don't you? You don't really... Let me try the other way one more time. And the thing is, I might look at the guide, and it's going to be one of those things where if the guide says something that makes me go, "Oh fuck you," how was I going to do that? How was I ever going to do that? Then I'll end, and there'll be no more Tomb Raider. But if it's something stupid that I should have done, then I'll continue. Oh no, I was going to try the other way, wasn't I? Because that other jump, I think that jump's even further. That's even worse one. Because if it ends up being like, oh, there's a little switch in the corner somewhere and it's invisible, then fuck 'em. Fuck them. Nah, that one's even further away. So there's this box as well, but that box... I thought that box opened that. Does the box need to be in another position? But the box... I'm not entirely sure again what the box is doing. The box... I don't think it needs to... I think it opens the door and then leaves them open. Stop jumping up. Because that goes there, and it opened... I'm sure it just opened the first lion thing. But it's already open now anyway. It doesn't seem like it's closing again. I suppose... And then... What did that do? Because it's one of the switches that's opening that other place. Use the first box you moved to do what? To jump on something? Because I know there's something above it, but what? And do a standing jump? She can't jump all the way up there. To get up. Oh, onto there. Is that possible? Is that even feasible? City Flyer 12? Is that even feasible? Could this go all the way to the end? Unfortunately, the action button is... Oh god, that is feasible. I think you're right. Well, we're up here now. What can I do up here? Well, thank you, City Flyer. But now what? I bet I can get onto that from over here. With 10 minutes to spare too, you say? Well, I suppose that doesn't count as a bad thing. Maybe I should have looked a bit better at that. That doesn't count as one of those mistakes. There's a medipack up there. can't make that jump, can I? Save up here. No, I can't do that. It's miles away. Surely. That's the other thing. I mean, this game is hard. It's hard. You lose health quite easily, and to get your health back, it's always like these health packs are hidden as it is. Shit. Oh, thank God I saved then. Give me another save. Load that last one. That's a lot of backtracking there. Oh, did it again. I think she's got to have enough of a run up. I think she won't jump if she's not had enough. If she's not deep into a run animation. So I must have to get back here. Or maybe it's if I'm tapping it, I've got to hold it down. I've not quite got the feel for the jumps yet. At least we're in here though. Unless, can I go around there? No, they're not sticking out yet. Oh, she's going to slide. And I can't see which way I'm going. This could end painfully. I think I was supposed to slide the other way around. Shit, there's a fucking croc. That's going to chew the fuck out of me. Quickly. Now what does this do? Just do it once. Wait, I've got to go back in the croc thing. Shit. Oh no. Got rid of the water. Oh no, it's still alive though. Of course it is. They don't universally live on. Give me this. Give me the fuck off, cunt. Oof. I need a break. I need a fucking break. Let me go and get a drink and shit. Stuff like this kind of wipes me out a bit. I need to pick me up. Hello again. Where was I? Do I want to do that again so I don't have, like, no health? Let me see. What's changed? Oh. 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 Well, this is going to be a lot of jumping. I think I can make that. Isn't that going to break my legs, though? That feels like a long way away. Maybe if I do a big run-up, I'll end up on a higher step. But then I could just jump. We'll give it a go. Oh, that didn't seem right. It reminds me of trying to control a robot. You know that kind of like... You know, like one stick makes you go forward and backwards, and you... It's like a robot during Robot Wars. She's a bit like that. She doesn't move like a video game character. She moves more like a... Like I'm trying to commandeer a mech. Oh, I might... Oh, shit, too far. And I've got no health. I think it's time to change the game. It's too irritating. It's too irritating. It's too boring for everyone watching. I can feel your boredom. I need to change it to something else. People are really bored and I can smell it. I can smell it on you. Let's have a cup of tea. Well, I say tea, it's coffee. Ooh. Spicy. And you were dead on time with this one. It's been 2.5 hours. Yeah. This is one I have to play by myself quietly. Like it's too there's just not enough there's not enough happening. There's not enough happening. And it's like a room like that, it's like I know exactly what I'm meant to do, you know, it's going up and down and going over here, but it's commandeering the fucking tank. Do you know what I mean? It's commandeering her around the place. Although hold on, before I do go. Load that old one. Let me see what it'd be like if it was in the old controls, in the other control scheme. Just because, how do you make a step back if you like that then? She still needs... It's like modern controls in a movement sense, but she still needs the... She still needs, like, to... think it's there's like there's a run-up mechanic, I think, with all of her jumps that make it really like each jump needs to be kind of planned, which does kind of make sense in a Tomb Raider way. You wouldn't just jump around like a cartoon character. You'd each jump needs to be thought about, but it's very mechanical and weird. Like she can't just jump off that. I've got to get her like enough back. But then how do I do that with modern controls? Because she doesn't... It's impossible to describe. It's too much. It's too much. Game change! I'd love to play those new ones again, though. The newer ones are pretty cool. Because I'm probably going to play through those... I'll probably play through those 3 myself, the old 3. It's just too boring for everyone. It's too boring. Just watching me fuck up little moves over and over again. For 2 hours now. 2 hours, all I've done is gone in one room. I know recently I've definitely been struggling trying to find something I'm happy with playing on stream. I think when I started with Elden Ring, I should have just stayed on Elden Ring until it was like 100% done. Because I can't get any other game to feel good at the moment on Twitch. Like I cannot for the life of me get a game to feel like fun to play and also like fun to stream. It just isn't working out. All the games are like boring. Because I feel like everyone got bored during Indiana Jones. 1 second, hold on. Everyone got bored during Indiana Jones. Everyone got bored during Tomb Raider. Maybe it's Tombs. What else did I play? Saifu, that bored everyone. Yeah, Resident Evil was good. I feel like games like that seem to work quite well, where it's like people are waiting for something scary to happen. What's my keys on this? What's jump button? Oh, that's right, I turned it into an analog stick button. What else did I play recently? Yeah, Resident Evil 3 I could do. I played that twice though and I didn't like it. I don't know what it was. I think it's different to Resident Evil 2. I like that whole mansion in Resident Evil 2. But I don't know. It's just... the games have just been really boring recently. Because sometimes it's like, even if something's like a hit new game that's coming out, say like Indiana Jones for example, it's like, it just doesn't mean it's going to be that fun to watch anyone play it. Like Indiana Jones was a hell of a lot of fun for me to play. And something like Tomb Raider, that can be quite fun and cozy to play, but when it comes to streaming a game, there's nothing, I just can't get anything to work. And there's fuck all coming out for a while. This is true. It's true. I know, it's like even the games I'm looking forward to, I don't know if like streaming works for me, because it's like, even if I'm looking forward to that new Doom game, That's going to be so boring for people to watch. Watch me just play Doom. Doom the Dark Ages. And I'm looking forward to it a lot. Like, it's probably the game I'm looking forward to most in 2025. But none of you are going to want to watch me play that. That's just running around and shooting monsters. Markiplier made it work. What did he, what do you mean? What did Markiplier play? What did Markiplier make work? Mary Kelly. Mary Kelly. To be honest, I've gotten a lot of games because you've played them. It's all fine, play what you want. Yeah, I know you guys are super supportive when I talk about this kind of stuff, but it is, if the game's boring to watch, then it doesn't work. Do you know what I mean? It just does not work. Mark plays Doom and everyone loved it. Yeah, I think maybe with something like Doom, I would play it for a day and people would be like, that'd be cool, but they wouldn't want to, because a game usually takes, like, say that Tomb Raider 1, 2 and 3, there's no way you guys are going to be watching if that takes 3 weeks. I mean, I did one level, it took all day, so how long would it take to do the rest of that trilogy? It'd take ages. Because I think that's another thing I need to do sometimes, is where I can play a game, but I need to, like, keep the games moving and play something else after a while. How do I change my gun? I don't know. I do not know. Uh-oh. Still a bit all fingers and thumbs with these controls. Because I keep changing the controls on this, and I always forget what I've changed it to, because I'm trying to get it all comfy. As long as I'm not doing build mode, which is basically impossible for me. There's no way I'm building in this. Somebody shot me. Oh, he's there, look. Run. I think Res 1 Remake could be really fun to watch, and not a lot of people have played the first one. Resident Evil 1, do you mean the first one in the mansion? Yeah, I mean, I could do that. I could just do, these streams could just be, we could do a Resident Evil thing from the top. I know I saw Resident Evil 5 was on sale. I don't think I like Resident Evil 5. What would you... Yeah, I suppose because there's actually no way of me playing the classic Resident Evil 2 now, so it would have to go Resident Evil Remake, Resi 2, Resi 3. I guess... Maybe no, I won't do a marathon. Because I fucked it up, because I've done 4. I've done Resident Evil 4. Would I play it again? And there's no way I'm playing 6. Res 6 is fun despite being shit. I found it, when I played it, I just found it really messy. Like, it was like... What was that? I just felt like I was playing it, and then it was like a different character, and the whole game had changed. And I was so confused, as like, what the fuck is going on in this game? It was kind of like the worst part of Resident Evil made bigger. Because in Resident Evil, it's like a horror game, but there's a kind of over-the-topness to it, isn't there? Like a kind of ridiculousness to it. What would that do? Fire Oni mask. What would that do? It gives me a thing. Some kind of special powers. I can piss around with this for a bit. Yeah, like Resident... You know, like that bit where Leon in Resident Evil 4, there's some people with chainsaws coming after him and he does a backflip. Like, there's bits like that in Resident Evil that's kind of like a bit goofy and a bit wild, but you kind of go along with it because the horror's good and the action's good, and it's kind of just Resident Evil. Resident Evil 6 feels like they just went all out with, like, the insane parts of it. It was like if Resident Evil was made by, like, Neil Breen or something. There was such a absurdity to Resident Evil 6. And I know a lot of people say it could be quite fun just to revisit and kind of treat it for like how it is. Like, it is just literally an insane... It's just an insane game full of insane shit. So it might be worth... Because I don't think I will have played it since the Xbox 360 days. Yeah, but that's the thing. So you're saying it's not great, but it's funny. Whereas I guess like I guess you shouldn't be playing Resident Evil and like laughing your ass off. It's there's funny moments in Resident Evil 4 Remake, but I feel like it's funny because of the release of tension, not because something batshit crazy's happened. It's a bit like Devil May Cry. I watched a great clip the other day of someone playing Devil May Cry 5, and I think they were streaming it, and they were complaining about how stupid the game was getting. And it was just before that cutscene where what's the Devil May Cry guy called? I want to say it's Neo. It's not Neo, is it? What's he called? It'll come to me, but I bet you guys will say it first. What the hell's Neo? What's he called? Devil May Cry Dante, thank you. But it was that bit in I think Resident Evil 5, doesn't he put on like a hat and then he does like a big Michael Jackson dance? Which I remember playing that bit and I thought that was hilarious. Dante. Hey, this is pretty good. Oh, it needs reloading. It needed a warm-up. Ready, yeah. That guy's a bike and everything. Or girl. Find me another match, you fools. Zero build, zero skill. I've been here 2 months and I can hand on my heart say I've never been bored. Just chilling and talking with you all makes me great place for me. As I was once told when I said a book was noting life's too short to read shit books, and I apply that game to gaming too. I think I guess what you're saying, Steel Spider Cassie, that's nice. But it just feels a bit weird with the streaming though, because it's not always about the game being shit. It's about like how kind of streamable it is. Do you know what I mean? It's hard to explain. I guess no one cares. My God, I know you don't want people to get bored, but I get so overstimulated with games like this. I was not an iPad baby. I was not an iPad baby. This has too many colours. I guess it's hard to gauge really. And it has been getting quite frustrating because I just cannot. I look at the Game Pass library and I've got like 200 games, and I just look at them all and I think there's none of these games are going to be. They're not going to be entertaining. It's like I was looking at Bayonetta, and it was like, this is going to be fun for me to play. But then I don't think there are any games that are fun to stream. Apart from, I guess the only one where you're safe is the horror stuff, because people then, they watch the screen because they want to see the scary bits. But I'm not such a good person at the horror games, because I do jump a lot, but I don't scream. Or like, I'm not going to start like freaking out and smashing the table or something. Can I get out of there? For fuck's sake. Oh, I just threw him a fucking thing. I threw him a medipack. I actually watch less with horror because I get scared. It happens. It happens, I guess. It's you talking and engaging that makes the difference, not the game, really. Yeah, I think that's true. I think the games have too much. The games can have too much power over me emotionally, though. So if I'm getting stuck in Tomb Raider, I just get really annoyed. When was that other? What was I playing that other game where I had to quit because I was getting too annoyed? I can't remember what it was. It'll come to me, and it's like it got so annoying that I couldn't talk. Does anyone remember? It's just tricky. I did feel a bit weird about streaming today. I wasn't going to. There's something a bit. I think it's all this food I've been eating, all this rich food. It's just leaving me really irritable. I'm just irritated all the time today. Like sometimes you lock into the game. Well, I think that's the thing I'm finding tricky about streaming, is how are you supposed to play a game and concentrate and like play the game and also be engaging with the stream at the same time? It feels like one has to suffer. So if I'm enjoying the game, then I'm not going to be good at bantering. But if I'm good at bantering, it's because it's something like this where I'm not that good at the game and there's just these massive pauses. Why won't it find me another match? Return to the lobby. I don't think, because Elden Ring again was like one where I felt like I enjoyed it, but I wasn't very good at chatting because I was enjoying the game. And I don't want to be in a squad. Zero build. Oh, zero build. Solo. How do I get this guy out then? Back. Have I started a party? Zero build. Boy. Elden Ring was so much fun. It was. Yeah, I mean that is part of being a streamer. I think I guess recently I have just been thinking I'm not sure how long I can keep streaming because it is getting really difficult. It's getting very difficult now to like how on earth are you supposed to play games and be engaging and kind of I guess because I've just been in such a mood lately where it's getting very hard to kind of make it it's very stimulating. Especially shit like that. That's Jill Valentine with crab claws. Is that Jill? No, that's not Jill. Is that the other one? But that was cool. I think as well, like, I'm worried that I'm not a big fan of, I don't know, like staring at computers and stuff. That feels a bit weird. I was thinking the other day it'd be really nice if I could just sell everything, like my Xbox, my TV, my laptop, everything, and just have like a different life that didn't involve any computers or video games. There's something about it where like I think maybe it was a couple of days ago I played a video game pretty much for like all day, and then afterwards I just felt like, oh, this is not a life. That's not really a life. It's like you can almost argue if you play a video game all day that you've actually done nothing, and all you've done is like being a cog in the video game's machine. Yes, back to nature. Back to nature, back to the beginning, back to monkey. What are your hobbies besides gaming? Well, I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know what's left. I want to get back to monkey. Why don't you have a break, Chris? I did. I had a week one. I had a break for a week. Because I know you guys say I should have a break, but a lot of the time, sometimes I think having a break's not a good idea for me, because it makes me not want to do it. I know, because you're supposed to have a break and it's supposed to make you go like, have a break and then you'll come back better, but there's something about the routine of stuff that actually helps me sometimes. So if, let's say if I only stream one day a week, it would start to like, drag on me a bit. Like I wouldn't want to do one day a week. I'd rather do nothing at all than one day a week. There was something about doing it every day that felt a bit more like it was going somewhere. And without, because obviously I don't do weekends, it's like, it loses momentum, and then I feel like, but I don't want to do it every day. But then if it was really fun, I would do it every day. I think the main thing that's always confused me about Twitch is I think to myself, well, I love playing video games, so why don't I Twitch stream? And I can be like playing video games while, you know, you could make money. But it's not really what Twitch is it? And I always forget that. It's, what the fuck is this thing? It's about like, it's more of it's an entertainment thing where I've got to be entertaining. So it's almost like if I was to do webcam entertainment shit, then it should just be its own thing, and I should play video games in my own time, and then I should do like just chatting for like 3 times a week for an hour or so, and then just talk to you guys, be engaging with you guys, and then when I finish, then I can go and play fucking Tomb Raider. Twitch is essentially a job. Sometimes you've got to do the work. Yeah, but what is the work, though? What is the work? I don't know what the work is. the work is entertainment. Yeah, but I think that's what it's tricky, because if the work is entertainment, then I think the entertainment has to come from being entertaining. Playing a video game and chatting is it's like just trying to think, like, what are we all doing here, if you know what I mean? Like, what's the point? Like, if I wanted to be entertaining, let's say I did like a different show where it's like I do an hour and we do like a quiz, or it's like an hour-long show and we do I don't know, some kind of audience-based participation thing, then that to me makes sense. That's entertainment. But where does the entertainment come from watching me play Elden Ring? Being engaging sometimes isn't hard. It's like normal jobs can be hard. Being on can be difficult, yeah. And I mean, that can sometimes confuse me as well. Like today, when I think to myself, well, I don't really feel very on today. I feel a bit spaced out. But then I say to myself, well, you're going to have to stream anyway, because you said that's what you're going to do. So you're going to have to just work through it. And I can see how because that happens all the time when you have a real job. If you don't feel like doing your job, you just go to work and you do it anyway. But the thing about doing Twitch when you don't feel like it is like, well, then you're just going to be lethargic and boring. And that's just boring. And no one's going to watch. And you're going to do more damage to your Twitch than if you hadn't streamed at all. Because then you're in the realms of faking it then. So it's like, because I think about this a lot, where why don't I just stream and fake it, where I'm like pretending that I'm really happy, and I don't know why I can never do that. I'm sure other people can do that, and I wish I could. Where you just say, right, I'm going to stream for, I mean, how long has it been? So it's like, I could say I'm just going to stream for 3 hours, which is now, and I'm just going to be in a good mood. I'm just going to pretend I'm in a good mood, and then once I've finished work, I'll log off and I can be moody. But there's something about it where I'm not able to do that. I don't know why. Kevin Elden Ring. That's an odd thing to have said, but I liked it. What did I see Kevin Elden in? I think I heard his voice in a advert. And I miss the Kevin Elden show. I enjoyed. That's super niche. No one here is going to know Kevin Elden. Or they might. It's not worth it to fake it. Well, I don't know. I think let's say if I was to work on my Twitch persona, where I say, right, okay, we're going live in 5 seconds. Don't be yourself. Be really hyper and excited and shit. And say only nice things to everyone. I would probably do better. Uh-oh. Oh, is this the thing in front of it? Oh, shit. Also, the other thing about these games I worry about, that's what's the name of the strange things. It's like it's hard to actually be any good, isn't it? Without you have to spend hours on a game like this as well. Like you have to spend hours to get good at this. I'm shooting at a fucking wall, man. But bullying us is one of your hobbies. It is, yes, but it does come from a bad place. It comes from me feeling bad. I'm sure we've had days where I'm not bullying everyone. It's like, I guess it's like yesterday with the Shelley debacle. Sometimes I just laugh Shelley off. And then sometimes I can't stand her. And that's my mood. That's why I need to have a more uniform kind of persona, don't I? Where I just say... I mean, I can do it. I'm supposed to be an actor. I could just pretend. Maybe I should do it now. Shall I do it for like the last hour? Shall I just try and be happy? Because I can probably do it. It's like energy. You just have to use energy. And it's, you know, like when you're at your job and you deep down you're saying like, I want to kill myself. But obviously someone comes up to, you know, you've got to serve someone, so and then you go, hello, how are you today? Can I help you? People appreciate real emotions. I'm not sure they do. I think people would like to think that, but most of the shit you see is fake. When you see a celebrity having a fun interview, they're not actually having a laugh. They want to go. They want to fucking go back to what they were doing. They're contractually obliged to be in these interviews. But pretending like that for hours is not healthy. Well, it's for let's say if I stream 3 hours a day, that's not that hard. To fake something for 3 hours isn't difficult. I mean, not entirely fake it. Just try and you know, like I was watching another streamer and I noticed that they never stopped talking for the entire thing. They kept talking and talking and talking. Wait. Oh no, I've joined someone's party. How do I end that? Am I in a thing? There we go. You're not a massive celebrity, so from you it feels nice to have someone resembling real emotions. I guess. I think it's just more like if I can't do Twitch in the way it's supposed to be done, then it might be better if I did something else that I'm better at. No, I don't think I know that person. I mean, it might be someone who's it might be someone in my friends list from that time we did thingy. But yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely. I think it's someone who we know. It might be someone's whatever cousin. I think it might be, but I don't have the right words to encourage you, Chris. Well, the thing is, it's not so much encouragement I'm looking for. It's just like you've got to be doing the right thing with your life, haven't you? So it's not encouragement because I just don't know if I could ever get this Twitch to something fun, where it's fun for everyone every day. Whereas, let's say if I decided, you know, instead of doing Twitch, I'm going to focus on, let's go back to making YouTube videos. That's a totally different thing, isn't it? And it's like a different realm. And you know, it gives me a bit more control over it. Like, you just edit something into you know, something fun. It doesn't really matter if you're not in the mood. You can kind of work around that. Whereas with this, it's like it's just getting difficult to see how it. I think I wish I had. I definitely wish I had something like this when I was younger. When I was in, if I would definitely have fucking loved Twitch streaming a lot if I was in high school. Is that a human? Oh no, he's got a sword. He's got a it's Santa with a sword. Very powerful Santa. Oh, it is Snoop Dogg as well. How could you work out it was Snoop Dogg? It just looked like Santa to me. Excited for your new podcast, Chris. I don't think I'd ever do a podcast because I don't think I can talk for 2 hours on anything. I could listen to other people, but I can't talk non-stop for 2 hours. Well, some of them go on even longer. Now you're in duos with that kid, am I? Well, let's put an end to that. And I also think that chatting to people have changed a lot into the positive if I compare it with the past. What do you mean there, Jules Walker? Why am I back in a team again? Let's all go to the lobby. Maybe I'll do one more and then I better go. Did I miss you locking the old man in the freezer when you played Tomb Raider yesterday? I think... No, that's Tomb Raider 2. We were on Tomb Raider 1. Press start, I think. Leave party. Oh, they are a friend. It's because I just accidentally pressed... Because when it had a friend invite, I thought, well, can I press start and then... Maybe I should get rid of them. Because they're just going to keep asking, aren't they? I think it's somebody's cousin. I don't even know who they are. Block them. Yeah. Sorry if you are watching. It's just that I don't want to play with you. Chris, do you need a life coach? That'd be nice. That'd be lovely. What are they, like £1,000 a day though? Chris, you might benefit from a good meal, shower and a nap. Existential crisis is a bitch. I think it might be because of Sonic 3, you know. I think seeing Sonic in real life terms has upset me for nearly 24 hours now. Maybe I should have just gone and seen fucking Wicked. Because there's something about Sonic that's really upset me. I had this with the Mario movie. Same fucking thing happened with Mario. Chris playing with fans has historically been the harbinger of doom. Better not do that again. Yeah, it has happened, hasn't it? Playing with people in real life sometimes ends my Twitch career. Sonic 3 tends to have that effect on people. Yeah, something about Sonic. Seeing his fur. He's supposed to be made of pixels, not fur. Nosferatu would make me feel better, Jess. It would make me feel like seeing such a horrendous, because I'm sure it's disgusting and horrible and scary and whatever. Probably would have seen a movie like that come out with a spring in my step. I would have come out having a laugh and being like, at least my life's not that bad. trying to work out whether Sonic's a fucking hedgehog or an alien. Because if he's an alien, I mean, I'm getting upset by it again now, but if Sonic's an alien, then he's not really a hedgehog, is he? So what the hell's Sonic the Hedgehog? Is he an alien in the sense that, like, well, if Sonic the Hedgehog is an alien, then what is a hedgehog here? Why did I do that? That was a quick one. What's a hedgehog? Chris, I've got to go, but know that you're here. Happy New Year, Fizzing Lisby, and thanks for your subscription today. I think you subscribed. Hope you did. He's a hedgehog, but because he's from a different universe, he's considered an alien. Yeah, because there was a bit in the film where he mentioned he's not from Earth, or our Earth or something. I'm not sure. I mean, the Mario movie was a bit better because I think the Mario movie wasn't saying here's Mario in real life, was it? It wasn't saying, like, there wasn't a bit where Mario came up out the ground and he's in New York City. Because then that would scare me, because it's like, okay, so Mario's in our land, but he's an Italian man, but an Italian man doesn't look like a tiny animated DreamWorks thing. I think in a weird way, that's probably what they were going for with that first Sonic design, you know? Do you remember when Sonic came out and he had teeth and people didn't like it? In a way that, even though obviously the design was bad and people didn't like it, in a logical sense, that Sonic did actually make a bit more sense in a way, because that was what an animal creature thing would look like. I think it's their eyes. I spent a lot of time watching Sonic 3. I was watching their eyes a lot, because they had like big DreamWorks animated eyes, but as if the eyeball was real. And if the eyeballs are that big in their head, then the eyeball itself must be fucking massive in their brain. Their skull's eyeball must be huge. And they must look at humans, Sonic must look at humans as having tiny eyes compared to what he's got. Hey, there's something in here. Uh-oh. But this is a fast gun. Who's shooting at my candy ass? Oh, I think it's a robot. What's shooting at me? It better not just be a fucking NPC that's having a go at me. I think it is. I think it's just that thing. I think an NPC has that head thing on, doesn't it? The exclamation mark. I think it's still shooting at me. Give me whatever that is. Hey, there's stuff in here. Oh my god, what the hell's that? Oh. They hired an NPC to help. There's no room in their brain for that in that case. It's just eyes. Well, that's what I mean. If you look at the, you'll all have to go see Sonic 3. If the visible part of the eye is that big, then the rest of the eye, the eyeball must be huge. The game is loud. Can't change it from this screen, but we can turn it down a little bit. Is it on this screen? Put it down to... We'll take it down a quart. Apply. keep changes. What else can I change in here? There's loads of options. I always forget I can plug a mouse into this. I came here to be distracted from fireworks. Yeah, I suppose there'll be fireworks tonight. I mean, I'll probably just go to bed at a regular time because I'm not doing anything. And I always feel like a bit stupid staying up for a countdown. Because then I'm just going to be tired tomorrow. My cat is still outside, which she wanted to be, so I'm a bit worried. Yeah, you need to get your cat in. Because they're going to hate it. Fireworks are so stupid. I understand it's fine if everyone wants fireworks. Just go to, like... Fireworks should be put on by someone, and then you go off and you go and watch the firework display. But everyone having a personal firework display is so stupid. It's unreal. I'll just go to bed and I'll put in my little ear things. I'll be fine. It depends. Sometimes I hear some loud shit and I don't wake up once I've got my ear things in. But I have to because my mum's got a fridge freezer that makes a buzzing. I've realised I'm very sensitive to sounds and smells as well. Like if something stinks, like if somebody's feet stink, I have to get out. Or like, even the I can hear my laptop charger at night time, so I unplug everything. Like everything seems to make a buzzing noise. Anyone else find that? I thought Australia was already 2025. Or was somebody saying earlier that it's just going to be earlier? I need a gun. And sometimes you drop in and there's loads of shit. Sometimes you drop in and there's fuck all. Well, maybe go down there. So is Australia first then? Because I guess what time is it now? So it's 4 o'clock. So yeah, I guess now the world is starting to turn into 2025. Slowly but surely. What's that plunger gun again? Was it a grappling hook or something? I need something with a little more kick. What the hell's that? Icy feet. Here's what it said on the tin. Ready up. I'm also very sensitive to sound, but on my end, it's autism. My family get us annoyed with me constantly unplugging the water cooler. Yeah, I unplug a lot of stuff. Because I can hear it buzzing. I can hear everything buzzing. And I don't think it's a autism thing. It's just like how are you supposed to sleep when everything's buzzing? I can hear the freezer from upstairs. Freezers make awful noises. What's this asshole's problem? Why have I still got this? Oh, it's just a different pickaxe. I was wondering why I got a fucking magic sword. Ouch. Ouch, kabibble. I know you're supposed to sleep with eye stuff on so you don't get too much light. That's always good. I want to be in complete blackness when I sleep. complete and utter darkness. I don't want to be able to see. I always have this thing in my head where it's like, if I can read something on a piece of paper or a magazine, then it's too bright in the room. If I can see something that's written on the, you know, like a book or something, and I can see the writing, then it's too fucking bright. I don't really have blackout curtains. I know you can. They're good, aren't they? I think I had some, then I moved room. And I'm alright, but it's one of those things as well where there's a lamp, you know, like street light right outside my fucking window. And that's so fucking irritating. They shouldn't be allowed to do that. Deary Dear 4 is subscribed with Prime. God bless you, Deary Dear 4. How is your Christmas been, Deary Dear 4? How has your Crimbo been? The fuck is this? Have I found a little gingerbread Easter egg there? I don't like it. I don't like it. I always put my hand in front of my closed eyes, and if I can see any change in how dark it appears, I gotta get an eye mask. Eye masks are good, but I worry sometimes with eye masks what happens if there's some kind of home intruder, and I wake up and I forget that I'm wearing a mask, and I tumble about the place like I'm in a goddamn Home Alone movie. I want to be up, I want to be fighting. I want to be fight ready. I mean, I actually sleep pretty well. Although I've noticed I have some bad, if I make bad choices before bed, like having a fucking cheese snack, then I'm gonna be up all night. I'm gonna be fucking going insane. And I don't know why I do it. Why would I push? Why would I, you know, I mean, I love cheese. But just knowing that it's going to keep me up. I just don't know when I'm supposed to have cheese now. When is it okay to have cheese if you're lactose intolerant? If I have it too early, it's going to ruin my day. If I have it too late, it's going to ruin my sleep. Fuck's sake, I just threw a fucking medipack at him again. What is he doing? That can't be a person. That has to have been a robot. Stop the cheese? That's not going to happen anytime soon. Although it annoys me, because if I lived by myself, I don't think I'd buy any cheese, because I know cheese is not good. But Mum buys cheese. She buys delicious cheesy things. I mean, I know it's Christmas, so there's been a lot of that kind of Christmas cheese selection boxes and stuff like that, but what am I supposed to do if there's cheese in the house? Damn you, Helen. Betrayed by the ones I thought I could trust. And I think as well with the older generation, there's this kind of feeling that being lactose intolerant is kind of like a personal choice. Like I'm being lactose intolerant because I want attention, rather than it causing me gas and pain. She'll always say something like, "Oh, oh, come on, you can have a little bit," and it's like, well, not really. Celebrating the birth of Jesus Christ, Amen. I've often wondered what the original story of Jesus was. Could he have truly been made of cheese? That was one of the best gags in the new Wallace and Gromit, where Feathers McGraw has to do an online Are You a Robot quiz, and he has to fill in which ones of these are cheese, and then one of them's the moon. A great callback. Why has everyone got this samurai thing? Can I not run sideways? I hate cheese, but no lactose intolerant. It's always the things we want we can't get. Although I don't know if the moon is cheese in Wallace and Gromit: A Grand Day Out, because if you watch it, it goes up and he tries to eat the cheese, and they don't know if they like it or not. They walk around the moon eating bits of cheese. Although they also don't go out with air suits on. So I'm guessing the whole thing's ludicrous in a way. You're not selling me on Wallace and Gromit here. What do you mean, selling you? You've seen it already, haven't you? Vegan cheese is an acquired taste. Yeah, I mean, they're trying so many different things, aren't they, with vegan cheese? Because sometimes it's like, oh, it's made of nuts, or sometimes it's made out of whatever. So I think they're just trying different things. I've never seen it, any of them. That's weird, Jess. I thought you were one of the people that was all hyped for it, but maybe I was wrong. I think you'd love Wallace and Gromit, Jess, I really do. And I think by the time you've finished it all, you'll be like, Wallace is my fave. Must protect Wallace. I'd die for Wallace. Can't wait till the new Wallace and Gromit comes out here. Are you Australian? It should have been. It should come out everywhere all at once. Thanks, Jess. Meaningful. Uh-oh. What have I got? Icy feet? Or is that just a shadow thing? Seems to be icicles where I stand. Yeah, I'm Australian. Yeah, but it's a Christmas special. They should have... BBC Australia should have brought it out on the same... Because now you'd be watching... Well, I suppose it's... I'd actually know. I don't think it's got anything to do with Christmas. It's fine. That's probably very wise of them to do that. Don't bring out a Christmas special. Aussies always gotta wait for a release of things. Australia, I always... Maybe because I grew up watching Home and Away and all this kind of shit. The Neighbours. I always imagined Australia as like this really laid back... That's a lovely TV they've got. Like a really laid back kind of place. But it turns out, like, Australia seems quite fucking... hard. like a lot seems to get banned in Australia, or like certain things can't be released, or like weird government shit. I thought Australia was like really cool and like relaxed. Yeah, round the twist, that was fun. That made Australia look like a great big goof. I feel like if I was in Australia, I might get arrested for like, as you know, being loud. I need a gun. I need a gun. I'm not accurate with this game enough to use a pistol. I need something that fires 1,000,000 bullets all at once. Is that safe? Arrested for being Chris? Yeah. Those bastards. Oh shit, it's a shotgun. Oh, it's a sniper rifle or something. It's a rifle. Shit. Shit. Do they know I'm in here? I shouldn't have done anything. Ha! We both got each other. It's the huge bugs. The people are laid back, the government not so much. Yeah, it just seems like Australia there's been in the news a lot for like kind of strong shit. And I just remember they seem to ban a lot of games because they're too violent or something. They're not all like Crocodile Dundee over here. Well, they should be. Crocodile Dundee is a brilliant film. He's making fireworks come out of his ass. A succulent Chinese meal. Happy Asian New Year, everyone. Happy Asian New Year. It looks so different. What you guys are seeing looks so different to what I'm seeing on this screen. I don't know why. Why are they getting rid of this Santa? I still love Australia compared to the States, which I visited recently and have friends over there. I would like to definitely go to Australia and have a look about, and have a look in and see what all their shops are like inside. I think personally I would probably enjoy living in Australia more than England, USA. Just because America seems a bit scary with the size of shit. And like, they're a bit more fucking intense, I think. It's hard to tell. I think after, let's say, 5 years of living in America, I'd be like, I want to go home. Can I get in there? What's that say? RS to Mantle, was it? Mantle? Oh, run. Why can't you just run? Oh, can you just... Oh, he runs that... Oh. How do I just, like, if I want to just... You can't really sideways run, can you? You can't strafe really quickly. I think. I don't know. What keeps popping up on my screen? It says there, Mantle. Is that when you're looking... That's annoying me now. I can't see it because it keeps popping up. Does it say R? There. Oh, can't see it. Mantle is jumping over. Oh, does it just mean that? Thanks a lot, Jess. At least someone knows what's going on. Give me that. Why would I want Icy Feet anyway? Isn't that just making things, like, fucking awful? You would have pondered that for ages. Well, you know what I like? Sometimes I ponder too much. And I get angry and upset at the pondering. And then I work it all out and I realise it wasn't worth pondering to begin with. Not everything needs a ponder. But if London was a country, that's kind of Australia. Ooh. Ugh. Is that a good thing? Does that have money in it? Why is that glowing? Cash register. Levelupe. Wait, I had a gun that was better, didn't I? Wait, what's going on? That's not what I wanted. Or was it? Come in here, I dare you. Oh shit. It's that anime thing. Oh, that was a robot. I was wondering why it wasn't shooting at me. Is it that thing where if you play really bad and you're a bit shit, do they add more robots in to make it more fun? They might have like quietly moved me into a... Ooh, what's this sweet? They might have quietly moved me into a bot match so that I don't quit the game after you've died several hundred times. But I appreciate that, actually. I appreciate being given a break from the good players to just have a walk around. What the hell's that? Surefire something. Oh, is it health? Is it shields? How disturbing. Just kill those bots. You're doing great, sweetie. London is ass, truth be told. Truth, sing it, sister. I think London's very big, isn't it? So it's like that thing where there's good bits and bad bits, for sure. I mean, there's really, really good bits and then really, really shit bits. It's got extremities. Actually, no, it hasn't got isn't it extremities something that hangs off you? London is fun to visit. You won't want to live there, though. Yeah, it's tricky because I always had a dream to live in London, and it seemed like the best thing in the world. And it can be funny when you get to like a place in your life where you achieve the thing that you want, and it's like it's not quite what you wanted it to be. Because I think in my mind, when I wanted to move to London, it was like, well, just think of all the opportunities, but all the opportunities cost massive amounts of money. So it's this thing of like, you can live in London, but whether you can have a good time and live in London is a very different ball game. It's like, you know, you say, oh, if I lived in London, I could go and see all the shows. Yeah, if you live in London with £1 million, you can. Because obviously, yeah, you're right. Anywhere's about money, but I think there's a higher there's a big amount. You need a lot of money, I think. But I'm sure people make it work. I often feel it must be. It's weird because some people must just live in London and they are obviously like they already live there. So you know, like the characters in EastEnders, they've grown up in London. So they don't know what's what. They wouldn't want to live anywhere else. It's their home. I'm sure if I lived in London, I wouldn't want to. If I was born in London, I wouldn't want to live anywhere else. But living up north, where it's kind of quiet, means that I've been kind of I've been raised in a much more calmer environment. I think the subway is a bit difficult to get your head around. Not subway, the underground. I guess we'd call it the underground, because I remember just thinking how dangerous it was. Like, there were so many people on the track, or what would you call the platform, and any kind of big push, and all these people would be on the tracks, and then the train came through, and it was going so fast, and I thought, like, there's too many people here. This is too many people. But everyone's like, no, this is normal. This is great. And like, I've been in places where there's rush hour. There's rush hour all over the place, but London Underground in rush hour is a bit more like I don't know, a terrifying nightmare. It's not just busy. There's busy, and then there's like I don't know. Like every day felt like a fucking like the amount of people coming out of a Coldplay concert, but every day. I grew up here though, and the city became huge around me. But I suppose as well, when it comes to cities in England, London's the main one, isn't it? People want to be in London, people want to get there, people set up their businesses there. That's right. Why does it keep reloading? Is it because I hate games where you want to reload and get on with it, but then you can interrupt your own reload. Is it that thing? Yeah, so if I reload, I need to reload and wait before I start running again. Because if you run, it cancels it. Anonymous. Hey, I'm doing really well against these idiots that are that are programmed to fucking miss me. Still feels better though. Feels better than playing against kids. I love public transport in theory, but it's so loud and delayed and packed with people. Yeah, in theory it could be perfect, couldn't it? You know, you just jump up on a tram and you get taken to where you want to be. But then they put the prices up, and then the bus is late, and then there's loads of kids playing their phones really loud. And now a drunk's come on and he's throwing up in front of you. Shit happens, I guess. My mum grew up in a Hamburger, Germany, and I'm really glad I didn't, since it's such a huge city and I reckon you would get used to it, but I can't imagine living there. I've never been to London, so it might be different on levels I don't grasp. I don't grasp anything these days. Well. Oh, it's there. That man's not going to make it. Where's this bullet? Has such a big drop off. What's that crazy fool doing? That has to be it. That might be a human. Fuck! I think this... Yeah, looks like there's a few people in this. I don't think it was me versus 100 other robots. To be fair, people in hamburgers are referred to as hamburgers. Hamburglers. I can confirm that public transit in the Netherlands is quite alright. I feel like when I've been to places like Brussels and fucking Amsterdam, there seems to be like a lot of other European cities that seem a little bit better at doing stuff. Like, I don't know, I think the best way to run a country is you have to spend money on stuff. So the more that England like cuts back on its public transport, it makes everything get worse and worse to the point where people don't want to use it anyway. But they always want to save money. I feel like in my local area, they want to save money by taking as many buses off the... You know, rather than having 10 buses, let's have 5. That'll save us money. Yeah, it did. It saved us money. Well done, everyone. And then we'll worry about the problems later. And cities will typically spend more money on roads for cars. Literally, what are you using our taxes to pay for? It's crazy. Well, yeah, I guess that's what I mean, where it's like, but who cares? Who cares? Just don't use any buses. I know, when I go to my local town, I don't do buses at all now. I just walk. I walk the entire fucking thing, and then I walk back. Well, it's like, it's either walk or fucking squeeze yourself onto a bus, and I think for me it's the price. Like paying £4 to go up and down the road once just feels really obnoxious. Because it's hard to explain because it's geography and maps, but I'm not that far from where I want to go. It's basically a 25-minute walk. And I just feel like £4 something for a return. It's so annoying. I tend to do this thing where it's like, okay, well I'll get a bus, but I won't have a coffee. But if I want a coffee, then I can't get the bus. Like this, I don't want, because the coffee is £4 something as well. It's like if I want to have a nice coffee in town, that's already cost so much fucking money. It should all be like. I think I was thinking the other day there was this film set in the 70s, and they were walking past a cinema, and it was like to watch a film back in like the 70s, you just paid like fucking 5 cents. I know obviously inflation and shit, but it used to be you just like a couple of whatever, and that was you. You could go watch a film. In 20 years, a ticket could cost a tenner. Oh yeah. I guess. I think it's that. I just remember seeing a graph on the internet where it's like it does make sense. Everything the prices of stuff goes up, but because it's inflation, isn't it? Everything goes up slowly, but then the wages need to go up. Wages and money needs to go up. Jesus Christ, what the hell's that? Where I live, bus tickets cap at £2, which is neat. Well, that's it, Dr. Death-Defying. They actually did do that. There was a time when that was a thing over here, and then it's like, okay, we're taking off the cap now. And of course, as soon as they take the cap off, then fucking everyone went fucking mental. Because we had that. So, Dr. Death-Defying, use it while you've got it, mate. Because as soon as they, because I always feel like when they do stuff like that, like caps or special things, it's usually to get you to start using the public transport. Once they've got people using it, that's when they come back and say, okay, that's the end of the cap, and now it's double the price. Sorry to bring up cheese again. No need to apologise. Sorry to bring up cheese again, but the price of that shit nowadays compared to before makes me enraged. Hey, that's a Fallout guy. I don't really know why cheese has gone up. I think it's annoying because cheese is really wanted. So has cheese gone up literally because, not because of manufacturing costs, not because of whatever. It's just because they know if we, uh-oh, he's gonna get run over. If we double the price of cheese, people are going to have to buy it because people want cheese that fucking bad. It's like the price of carrots hasn't doubled, has it? And potatoes. But stuff that people really crave annoys me as well, because if everyone stopped buying cheese, then they'd change their minds, wouldn't they? Chocolat. It's so weird, that bit. Just seeing all these different characters and all the different emotes now, it's pretty mental, isn't it? Everyone's got a weird backpack. Like, this couldn't look any more random if they tried. And vegan cheese is even more expensive. Well, the great thing about vegan cheese is they've got you over a barrel, haven't they? Because you can't have cheese, and if you're gonna want something cheesy, you're gonna have to get vegan cheese. It's like how that's why haircuts are so expensive. They've got you. It's either you have to get a haircut from an expensive place, or you do it yourself and fuck it up. Why don't you join in their dance party? I don't do that kind of shit, dearie dear. I'm not that kind of person. Not that kind of person. From balls to bones. You look like you have a sepia filter on your webcam. It gets, I think my webcam's quite a good one, but at night time, when it gets dark, it's nay good. Yeah, it does look, it does look very old western. And the thing is, it's like, it's weird because I have got a light that I can use, but if you put a light right next to your face, it fucking hurts. Do you get what I mean? It's like I've got a ring light, but I can't put a ring light next to my fucking brain. Is he coming this way? This webcam works really, really well because it's actually really old. It works gorgeously well in the light, in daytime. But it can't do... it needs light. What the hell? What the hell? This is so random, this one. There was like... the floor was covered in cherry blossoms. Why do I keep finding these fucking pistols? I want something that fires multiple bullets quickly. Oh. It burns your eyes! Yeah, and the thing is, I can turn the light... I can put it close to my face, but then turn the light down, but then that defeats the purpose. I'm not sure how people do it actually, other streamers. I think maybe... Is that a person? Or a Mizuki? Give me that. I think maybe there's certain type of lights you can get, isn't there, where it's like it's not a strain on your eyes. Like a kind of a softer white, I think you need. Because the one I've got has different modes, but all of them are quite searingly bright. Let me try it, because it's quite a nifty little ring light. I think it's more for like, because it's got a gap on it for your phone, and I feel like it's more to do for people that are like doing makeup. Like you put it like right next to your face like that, don't you, and do your makeup. Because it's got a place to put the phone right in the middle. So unless I'm doing TikTok dances, it's not quite right. Because now I bet I look horrific now. Like in a kind of horror kind of way. Let's have a look. What do I look like? See, that's like it's bright in a kind of the wrong way, isn't it? Because I wonder if it can... Because it has different modes. But you have to, like, find the fucking thing, which is always... Oh. That was Johnny Silverhand's Jess. I didn't know that was in this. Where's the fucking block on it? That's so annoying as well, not being able to reach things. I'm just annoyed by everything today, I think. Ooh, that turns it off, that turns it on. I'm trying to do this under the table. So I can turn it down. Then it's got 3... What does all the different light things look like? That's my face, that's white. Then what's that one? That's almost like a blue light. I hate blue light. And then that's a warm light. Weird. It's just too direct, isn't it? I need something that lights up the kind of entire space, really, isn't it? Oh god, I do have light boxes, but they're a bit shit as well because the light is bright white. Do people know, is there a thing where you can buy a light bulb that's like yellow? Or like more a warmer colour? Because I've got light boxes I could use for late night gaming, but they're very fucking powerful. Fairy lights for around the room. Well, that would only improve the background, wouldn't it? Unless maybe the webcam is a bit like that. Let me I'm just gonna go get a drink. Hey, that's the Doomsday. I wonder if that looks different in the sense that I could actually turn off the ring light. I might be able to go back over there. Just it's a bit psychotic having a light in your face. Is that gonna push me out of that bus? That looks better. That's just the background light put on. The ceiling light, which I don't like. It looks alright. Makes the room too bright. Where's my controller? Oh. It's like you're being interrogated. Well, it's kind of, that's exactly what I'm thinking. It feels more like it's too intense to have a light in your face. Like I'm about to be arrested. Is that fucking Santa? No, I don't think I like Roundtree's fruit gums. Oh. I don't know how this has happened, but I've jumped into a toilet. I hate fruit gums, they get trapped in your teeth. Then you need another fruit gum to get rid of it. Very intense with the running around. It feels like I mean, I've always talked about this before with Fortnite. There's something about it which is really fucking creepy. You know, like your Squid Games, where what's happening is basically mass murder, isn't it? But it's quite a colourful show with like kind of cartoony kind of graphics and stuff. Well, not graphics, but sets. There's something about Fortnite which is like... It's horrific, isn't it? What's happening is horrific. This is, like a mass culling of people. But don't worry, because we've put, fucking Darth Vader in it or something. Don't worry, Spider-Man's here. That's cool. Is there a Skibidi toilet in this game? I've heard there is. I think I might sit down and try and watch Skibidi Toilet, because it's a web series, is it not? Should I actually sit down and try and give it a go and have a bit of a watch session of Skibidi Toilet? Because I thought maybe it was just like a little memey joke thing, but it seems like it's from a web series. Hey, where's that monkey from? I mean, it's a meme, but I think the person who made it made it's a whole series, like there's 70 episodes of brain rot. Chris, I've just found your Twitch, and I'm elated to learn there is more content from you out there. Elated? I love it. Well, I'm glad you're elated. I wish I was more elated today. Get behind that. Because maybe Skibidi Toilet is something that once you've watched the web series, you're like, oh, it's actually quite clever. It's actually quite a clever series. So maybe I'll give it a watch. I'm out in the sticks again. It's a cult for children. I'm sure parents wouldn't allow children to sit and watch some kind of disturbing cult content just to have 10 minutes of peace. You need a Rick and Morty level IQ to understand Skibidi Toilet. It's fascinating that. I can't wait for in the future when people look back on something like Rick and Morty and try and work it out. What happened there? How kind of a funny cartoon became... I don't even know what it became. Like an annoyance. Like it became... I don't even know how to describe how it went. Happy New Year from Australia. That's brilliant. I do hate how a show's fanbase can negatively impact the show itself. I suppose that's what we're talking about, isn't it? It was something to do with the fan base of the whole thing becoming... Yeah, but why? Well, why Rick and Morty? Because if it's true, if you need to have a high IQ to enjoy Rick and Morty, then why would the fan... Why is that doing that? Oh. Why would they all end up being irritating people? I thought having an IQ of a high IQ would make you a good person. Cringe fans. Well, I suppose it makes me think of that pickle thing. But I think that Pickle Rick is a lot like Skibidi Toilet, isn't it? It's essentially the same thing that's going on, where the joke works in the TV show as a kind of like funny, irreverent bit, and it's kind of funny to watch the character just say and shout it because he's got an ego, and the character, so it works for the character. But then I can't explain it. You know that thing where it's almost like, you know, when a toddler will shout something over and over again, and maybe the first time they do it they'll get a laugh, and then they keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it, and then it becomes more like it's worrying. It's that kind of thing. Where, like, if you've got a sense of humour, people who have a sense of humour, that oftentimes you've got a good sense of like timing and like a window of when the joke should be said, or like repetitive. You know, it's funny to say. It's like there's the rule of 3 for a lot of jokes, where it can be funny to do something a third time. But I guess maybe that's what's missing from a lot of cringe fans, is where they don't have like an actually good sense of humour. Because if something's funny, you can't just shout it. Oh, what was that? God, loads of random shit happens in Fortnite. It scares me. I felt like I was going to be... What's it called when you get taken back to heaven? God, yeah. Fucking God just came in there and blessed me. Have I been blessed? Or abducted, yeah. Hell's bells, man. You can't shoot with me from over there. Don't give away your position, you fool. Jumpman. Jumpman, the original name for Mario. What was I talking about, Rick and Morty? Does anyone agree, or am I crazy? Where I'm saying, I think I'm trying to understand sometimes that when people went on about Pickle Rick and Skibbity Toilet and Szechuan sauce and shit, I think people don't have as good of a sense of humour as they think they have. Where you can't just copy and paste a catchphrase from a TV show and then that's your sense of humour. That's a robot! That's a robot! I know AI when I see it. Unless it was just a child. People call it brain rot comedy, I believe. Yeah, I've been hearing this a lot. See, a lot of the brain rot stuff I watch, you know, say it's randomly, it will make me laugh in that sense where it's like, if it's been put together in a quite a... Because there is a creativity to, like, you know, just... I'm thinking of that fucking... When I was younger, watching the internet, it was called, like, it was always jokes about Mountain Dew and Doritos. And Shrek's always in it. Like, when people say brain rot, the thing I think of is that Smash Mouth song from Shrek just being played so loud that the audio is broken. Is that brain rot? Hey now! But, like, he'll kick the door down, but, like, Shrek's not actually there that time, or he kicks it down and it all explodes, or he kicks it down and, you know, loads of shit comes out of the sky or something. Like, that kind of comedy is, like, it can work because it can be so kind of, like, why would anyone make this kind of thing? Like, why am I laughing at this? This is stupid, but I'm laughing. Like, that's the thing. Yeah, YTP was early stage... Yeah, the... YTP... YouTube poops, that's what you mean, isn't it? Because I've been a young person before, and I know that, like, a lot of what's funny when you're young is stuff that's annoying because it's annoying. So, like, I don't know, doing that, doing like a screech or something, like doing a really loud screech is like in the middle of class. That's funny because you're not supposed to do that. Annoying Orange was an asshole, but it was funny back then because of the scarcity. It's way too much common and all over now. Yeah, I don't know. Were you the class clown? I kind of was, and I wasn't. There was somebody else in my school that was a bit more of a class clown. Because I always think of class clown as someone who's making everyone laugh type of thing. Whereas I wasn't... I made a lot of people laugh in drama and shit, but I'm a bit more like... during class I was a bit more like, well, it's not appropriate right now, so... I'm gonna do my work, actually. I don't want to interrupt the class. Chris, tell me you weren't the one screeching. Well, I don't think that sense of humour was around when I was younger. But it always reminds me of stuff like South Park, like shouting out like catchphrases from South Park. This looks like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, this bit, but in a cartoon way. What's making all those fucking noises? What the fuck is that? This reminds me of one time in Fortnite, they were doing this thing with a massive crack in the sky, and it terrified me. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, like Ghost of Tsushima. It's a boogie bot. Oh wait, no it isn't. 2025? No it isn't. They might do something at 12. Maybe I should play this until 12 and see what happens. I think I just won. It's the most Fortnite thing that's ever happened. Do they do that every hour? Oh, maybe they do. Because we've just hit the hour. Because it'll be 2025 somewhere, won't it? Can't believe it's the final few hours of 2004. God, look at this asshole giving his position away. Oh, it's the Santa guy again. Oh shit. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. This is the most soulless game I've ever seen. I think we've had this discussion before. I often find Fortnite really weird because it's quite a colourful game. But I was trying to discuss before that there's something about this that looks like AI. Like, does this game have an artistic director? Who was it saying? Somebody said yesterday in a good way where it's like, it's the most, everything in the game is designed to be like the most appealing type thing. Where, wait, that guy, I've been beaten up by that guy that's like a Snoop Dogg dressed as Santa before. Yeah, everything is so smoothed over. I had the same thing, you know, maybe it was yesterday, where I was just, weren't I discussing, like, how can I keep telling that something's AI, even though AI is supposed to be just basically it was a picture of the Grinch, and he was doing Grinch stuff, but it was AI, and I could tell instantly, but I was trying to look at it thinking, well, why can I tell that that's AI? Because it's just a CGI thing. And, I think there is that thing where it's very smooth, and then I think if you always with AI images, the closer you look, the more kind of mistakes you see. So it's almost like an AI image works if you squint and look back. It's almost like it can fool you, but then as soon as you look close and you realise, oh, those lines aren't matching, or its eye isn't in the right place, or like blah blah blah. Sometimes it becomes painfully obvious. AI has a weird vibrant look to it too, it's always so vibrant. Yeah, I guess it's weird because AI it'll be designed, someone will say, design a cartoon character and make it the most appealing. But then a lot of the time the AI will create something that's so vibrant and so appealing that it's almost like it becomes unnatural in that sense that no one would have designed it like that. I don't know how to explain it. It would cost the company so much money to create a character that looks like it, whereas AI can do it instantly, so it kind of looks fake in the sense that, well, it must be fake. I mean, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense what I've said. In my head it does, though. Life is way too bleak for AI. It's like if I was to hire a company to make me a cartoon character, it would probably have to be a certain artistic style. To do a big CGI character would cost me like £1 million. So to see, when you see an AI thing, I don't know, maybe that's part of it, where you think, well, that looks quite like a complicated image there, so that must be AI because of how complicated it is. The Valley of Uncanny. The Uncanny Valley. Am I in the game, or am I in that loading up bit? I'm dying so fast now. But don't you agree that this game sometimes looks like this is what an AI would fake, wouldn't it? I think it's all a mixture of characters. Like, what's this? There's no like particular style in Fortnite, is it? It's not a grungy game. It's also not entirely a cartoony game. Humans make art that has an edge to it because we're not perfect. Yeah, I mean what the fuck is that? That's another thing as well, isn't it? Like, obviously, we make stuff that would be, because I used to have this theory. You know when CGI looked a bit bad. It still can look a bit bad. Red 1 had some real honking CGI in it. I used to think that the reason why it looks bad, and the image in my head I'm thinking of, is there's a bit in the film Blade, I think it's Blade 3, where Blade is played by Wesley Snipes, and then all of a sudden he starts fighting, but he's CGI, and he looks fake as fuck. But part of me thinks the reason why it looks fake sometimes is because when you've got a fake CGI character, you're filming stuff that would be impossible to film with cameras and with stunt people. So there's a fakeness in the kind of understanding that this would be impossible. Do people know what I mean? So what I was thinking in my head, if you want to do a CGI dragon, you need to make sure that the camera, like got him this time. The camera that films the dragon should be moving in a way that you would have to film it. It's so difficult to explain. Does anyone know what I mean? So like if you had a real dragon, you wouldn't be able to get up so close to it, or you wouldn't be able to fly along with it, or you'd have to do multiple shots and shit. Whereas so it's almost like I think you can make CGI more realistic by kind of being more realistic about how you approach the individual shots. Jess gets me, or Jess, are you sure you get me, or are you just saying that? Charlotte of York's back. The Polar Express is iconic for how bad it looks. I don't think I've actually watched that. I know what you mean. It's all that Tom Hanks stuff, isn't it? Because CGI can look really fake. I mean, again, in my head now I'm thinking of this bit in Red 1 where there was a big character at the end, like a big sized character, and it picks up the rock in its hand. And as it's moving its hand around, you can fucking tell that the rock's not there. But then, of course, you'd know he's not there, don't you? Because you know that thing's not big. Tricky. I think that's why I hate Sonic. Why do you hate Sonic, Studio Tessie? I watched 1917 for casual viewing. That was a good movie. I went to see that with PJ, actually. That was another PJ movie. Is that the one the film that's like one take? War film. Although I think it's 8 takes, but Yeppers. I remember thinking that was quite good. One of those films that I probably won't watch again for a long time because it's a bit of a doozy. It's not like a fun... I just like to have something on in the background. Yeah, put a slam on 1917. Yeah, it's just nice to have something on in the background. I tell you what, I felt a bit... Maybe I am getting stupider in my old age because the other day I put Big Bang Theory on. There's other things I could have watched and I thought, do you know what, let's just put this on because I just want something on in the background. I just want something on while I eat this dinner. And I don't want to pick anything now. Let's just put, yeah, Big Bang Theory's on, put that on. And I feel dirty. Although there was this one bit where Sheldon was folding his clothes with a laundry thing. And it was like this board that you put down, and you put your shirt down and you fold it around. And you close the, I nearly dropped the laptop there. You fold all the stuff up and it folds your shirt up perfectly. And I thought, that's pretty cool. One more step and it's young Sheldon. To be honest, young Sheldon looks a little bit more watchable. Isn't young Sheldon... It looks a bit like Malcolm in the Middle to me. Like it's more of a drama, isn't it? There isn't a laugh track. Because fuck, that laugh track is... It might... I'm not one of these people that complain about laugh tracks. But the one on Big Bang Theory is insane. It's like if that audience was a real audience, it would be filled full of fucking lunatics. Like insane people that laugh at like just nothing. Is that Fallout? Or is that just a sign? I might just hide in a cupboard until it's just me and someone else. I'm no good at this game. I just hate all Sheldons. Yeah, I feel like if I had to watch one, well, no, I don't know. It's just weird. Because I hate them. I hate those nerds in it. I watched a great video essay about Big Bang Theory. I can't remember who it was that did it. It was this I don't know who she was. It might... it might come to me as I'm talking about it. But she was talking about one of the reasons why it's actually quite a horrible show is they're actually quite bad people. Whoa. What did that do? They're actually really mean and like horrible to each other, like the characters. And they're kind of gross as well, like they're not very likable people. Because if you played Prop Hunt on COD, your commentary would be gold playing that game, I just know it. Yeah, my one of my cousins plays it at COD with me sometimes. And I couldn't get my head around Prop Hunt to begin with. I did eventually, and it's kind of wild. It reminds me of, in Elden Ring, we found a magic fucking crown that you put on it. It turns you into a chair. Yeah, Prop Hunt. I think Prop Hunt. If I ever play Call of Duty, because I've got COD 6. If I ever play Call of Duty, it'll have to be Prop Hunt. Because my Twitch chat do not want to watch me play fucking COD. They hardly want to watch me play this. They mind COD. Because that's me dying and coming back to life, fucking 20 times a minute. But Prop Hunt is wild. We turned into a chair in Elden Ring, didn't we? We turned into a few things. Ask us first. That's so real, I can't play it either. It's weird because I think a lot of people are like mid. Or I don't know what the word you'd use. That thing where if I was to play Tekken with anyone in my family, I'd win. But then you go online, and I will always lose. And the same thing is for like Call of Duty, where you can do that thing where you put bots on, and I can beat the bots fairly. You can put them on pretty hard, and I'll beat them. But then as soon as you're online, it's like a totally different level of trickiness. I think it's the speed people work at as well. It's Snoop Dogg again, wasn't it? I hope that's a different Snoop D. It must be very funny to get yourself in this game as a celebrity and be able to sit and play a game with your kids that's got you in it. There's a few celebrities in it now, isn't there? That's how I am with Mario Kart. Yeah, Mario Kart's the same. I feel like there was a point with Mario Kart where it's like, I feel like I've mastered this game. Like, I'm starting to master this because I know where all the shortcuts are. I'm going as fast as I can. And then you go online and all of a sudden you're getting fucking overlapped. Mario Kart is all in the drifting, I swear. Well, yeah, it is. And then, yeah, but I think that's the thing. With online players, you start to realise aspects of the game that you never even fucking thought of. So, yeah, it's not just drifting, is it? It's snake drifting or whatever it's called, where you're snaking around and drifting, and with Tekken, it's like, yeah, I know a few moves, and it's like people don't just know moves. On Tekken, they know like how long a move takes to implement, and like what move is best at what time. I can't beat PJ. I know PJ on Mario Kart is pretty fucking hardcore. It's like I feel like I'm doing alright, and then it's just like he just pisses on my face. And like, not just beats me as in like, oh, I nearly got you. It's like, oh, this is not fun anymore. Mario Kart is rigged, I swear. Well, I try not to get too upset with stuff, because I think Jess mentioned it, the word sweats. Like, you know, like, say now, if I get shot by someone, and I just die, and I've not even done anything, I just get suddenly shot, there's always that temptation to say, oh, it's just fucking sweats, it's people, they've been playing this game all day, they're sad bastards. But the thing is, if I was a player up on that hill, and I saw a player in here, I'd shoot them to shit. And I'm not a sweat. I'm not sweating at all. And then they would say, oh, this guy he's just sweat, he's a sweat. PJ's Italian powers help him at Mario Kart, it's biased. Well, I'm from Yorkshire, what game should I be playing that gives me well, English, I guess. Maybe if I play Hogwarts Legacy then, or a game that's set in a British environment. Farming simulator. You're right, Sarah. Maybe if I become a farming simulator streamer, I'll do a lot better. I don't like that farming simulator game. It makes me sad. I get upset about it. Oh, Jess, what is a sweat? A sweat is just someone who's playing the game like fucking crazily, like really well and fast and shit. I think. The thing is, in my head, I'm seeing that meme of that boy who's playing. You can see he's on a webcam and he's sweating really hard and he's playing the video game and it's used all the time. But I mean, that's the fucking breakdown of communication in everyone's life now. Like, I can't describe anything anymore. All I can do is describe the meme that's fucking playing in my head. I might as well have one of those. I might as well be like a cartoon character like Homer when he gets a thought bubble above his head. That's all my life is now, is a thought bubble above my head with a meme in it. I slide on my knees like... A meme can sometimes be the best description, to be fair. It can be. I mean, I think that's why they work. That's why they work as a concept. They can say a lot in a couple of frames, can't they? I think I've said this before, but my favourite one currently is still that it's the duck, where the duck's smoking a spliff and just shaking its head. I don't know why that one's that one encapsulates a lot for me. But then, of course, sometimes the problem with memes is someone can use one and you have absolutely no idea what they're saying because you haven't yet been exposed to the meme yet. It's like, imagine the first time, because let's face it, there has to be a first time you've heard of Skibbity, hasn't there? You can't. No one just knows what that is. Imagine someone trying to fucking explain it to you. Like in this kind of situation. Like it's a fucking... I mean, I don't even know what it is. I mean, surely the joke isn't just that Half-Life head in a toilet. That's not the entire joke, is it? What is Skibbity toilet? I feel like I've asked this and got the answer many times, but it never quite sticks. What's the entire thing? I understand. In my head, I'm seeing there's like a head, and it moves erratically out of a toilet seat. But what's Skibbity? And why is it a Skibbity toilet? Is it because it sings that song, Skibbity Doodah? Who's doing that? The running stuff is so creepy in this. Where did he go? I'm such a sweat. Oh shit. I don't know how to explain it. You're just gonna have to watch it on YouTube. I bet. What happens if I watch all episodes of Skibbity Toilet and I become like... Uh-oh. Oh no, it's a Snoop Dogg Santa. It's a Snoop Dogg Santa. What is that gun? how do I stop crouching? There we go. I think some things just aren't meant to be known or understood. I don't think it's that deep. Ah! Ah!
I'm getting out of here.
How did he know I was crouching in this corner? That's bullshit. What a sweat. What a sweat. How did he know I was crouching in down there? I think it's fair to say I'm the most chronically online person in the whole of the crab community. Jess, that's not a good thing though. That's not good. That guy was a sweat. Well, maybe he was. He was just fast. I don't know. I think it's that thing where if you're saying someone's a sweat, you're basically saying you're good at the game because you're a loser. Isn't it? That's basically what sweat is. You're saying this guy's really good at the game, and that's the only reason he's beating me is because he's so good at the game because he's a sad loser with no life. Anyone who does the dances is a sweat. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. He wasn't a bad man. He just had a fast hand. That's a better way of saying it. I might use that, Styxx Creek. I might actually take that and use that as my, He wasn't a bad man, he just had a fast hand. Which implies that you lost because you have a life. Well, you see, that's what I'm getting at. I'm saying that if I had been in that situation and I could see someone in the corner, I would come running in and shoot them really quickly. That doesn't mean I'm a sweat. But like you say, it wasn't a bad man, he just had a fast hand. One more go, I think. Probably Fortnite. I feel like the only way I'm ever going to get better at this is if I keep going. Do you know what I mean? You have to keep going, you have to get better at it. Because this isn't... Video games require no skill, they require repetitive actions. They're habitual things. You become good at a game by just playing it a lot. If I played this for another 70 hours, I would be better than I am now. That's all it is. Every talent does well, I suppose so. Yeah, every talent really. There is definitely a level of just doing it a lot, isn't it? Like it's weird, isn't it? What's that rule where they say things just take 10,000 hours to become a master of something? So if you want to play the piano and get good at being a pianist, you just do it for 10,000 hours and then you're there, right? I'm sure that's the thing. I only have 1,000 hours in Cyberpunk. Well, you see, that's it, Jess. If you do another 9,000 hours, though, you'll be a master at that game. It won't just be that you're good at it and you've done it. You'll become a master. Maybe don't, though. Maybe it might be time to do it might be time to start my my big playthrough of fucking... Why can't I get those? Are they stuck? I don't want them anyway. Cyberpunk. I keep forgetting that I don't know if I'll go back to playing Fallout New Vegas because I felt like people were getting quite bored of me playing that. Oh god, that hurt my knees. And it's a bit of a difficult one to... Because I think it's quite old now as well, and I don't know if you guys like watching me play old shit. I liked it, said Kantukaru. I know Jess would. Love the old stuff. It's tricky. It's tricky. Wish I had SSX tricky. I think maybe this... Yeah. I suppose I don't want to get into this conversation again. It's one of those conversations that just goes round and round and round. Just the internal problem of what do you play on Twitch? What do you play? What do you play? We like watching what you like playing because when you're having fun, you chat and are engaged and we respond to it. That's it! Yeah, I guess, but that's why it's confusing as to sometimes I have a fun game and I'm enjoying the game and so I won't say much, whereas I'm not massively concentrating on this game. Do you know what I mean? So it's like I'm not... I would say I'm being more engaging with talking, but I'm not necessarily enjoying the game as much. Whereas if I'm enjoying the game, then I won't talk as much. Uh-oh. Because it... Sometimes when I'm doing a stream I think, okay, today I'm just going to play, what game do I most want to play? And then I'll, whatever that game ends up being, I usually think, yeah, but I can't stream that because that's boring. And then I'll do that thing where I go on Twitch to have a look at the games that are most popular at the moment, and usually, you know, Fortnite's in the top 5. Path of Exile seems to be in it now. Oh my god, what the fuck's going on in this building? Yeah, let's kill him while he's trying to get that boss. How irritating. Something's going on in here. There's some kind of evil in there. Defeat the Night Rose. Maybe I use these bombs. They're doing shit. Why is it... I'm not right for this. This is somebody else's job. I'm doing no damage. I need to get out of here. That's kind of a nice sentiment. If you choose games you like less so you can focus on your chat more, we appreciate that, but playing what you like is cool too. Yeah, I mean, I think what I would love one day is to find like a game that becomes my thing. So that it's not like, so I don't have to pick something off the top of my head every day. Like it's just, I mean, maybe not Fortnite, but let's say there's a brand new game out and I love it. And it's perfect for streaming, then I could just play that forever and become a, you know, a Fortnite streamer. Like an open world game, yeah, something like that. Sometimes open world games can be a bit frustrating because you get a bit lost, but... Why is this going so slow? Am I supposed to be holding down a... Oh, is it a thing button? Hey, I'm leaning on it. That's impossible. Get off it. Elden Ring could have been my thing, I think. Well, maybe not for forever because I like changing the games though. I do like playing new shit. What's going on down there? He's doing some kind of spell. Am I in a game with real people? Yeah. your thing is being funny and chatting rather than playing a specific game. Yeah, I suppose sometimes I try not to get too... I mean, this sounds stupid coming from me, but I try not to get too worked up about particular shows. Like say today, I'm going to leave today and say, today wasn't such a good stream. Like today and yesterday have not been great streams. I try not to get too worked up because then sometimes I come back and I do another show and it goes fine. It goes more... we have more fun. So I try not to get too particular about stuff. Be like, well, today wasn't fun. That's the end of that. Well, that's my Twitch career in the bin. Because then sometimes I come back, I'm like, oh, that was quite fun. But mostly not. Is that purple or blue? Uh-oh. Will you leave me alone if I don't shoot thee? Yeah, we'll leave him alone. That's a demonic entity. Oh, God. Who would be shooting at me without being close to me? That's got to be a robot. It's one of the worst things you can do. If you're going to fire a gun, make sure you're going to kill the person. I mean, that's a real life... That's a real life piece of advice, guys. Oh. When you shoot your gun, you give your position away. So if you're gonna pull the trigger, know that it's gonna kill them. That's the nature of streaming. Yeah, streaming is a very tricky thing. When it comes to like the what works and what doesn't. I mean, I can imagine it reminds me of when I don't know if it was Ninja, maybe it was somebody else, but that idea of like, say you've been streaming Fortnite and you're a big Fortnite player and it's the biggest thing, but then the game isn't doing as well anymore or something. Like, let's say Fortnite is no longer... I mean, this is I think this is what happened, isn't it? Oh God, he's gonna fire something. Oh, not a Snoop Dogg. Not a Snoop D. And with the same fucking things. Isn't that many people playing anymore? Because that's getting a little bit weird now. I keep getting shot by a particular Snoop Dogg with a sword and dressed as Santa. Run. Wait, that did do anything. I'm a survivor. What happened to that other guy? Snoop Dogg is in my salad. Therefore, he is not in literally everything. Oh, Snoop Dogg is not in my salad because somebody else was saying that Snoop Dogg's in everything. Check again. Check under that spring onion. Something's kicking off here, but I can't for the life of me see. Oh shit! My knees! See, another person giving away their position. Who's playing this game? Kids? Children? Oh, what are you? Cinder. Nearly shot that thing. Cinder! Please have some health or something. Oh, there's a guy flying in there. Yoink! Not that one. That one! that Ghost Rider? That better be. Ghost Rider! Oh, that's an NPC thing again.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Does Chris partake in the green? Is this known? Partake in the green, that's such a... Does thou partake in the green? No, I don't. That's illegal. That is an illegal activity. Do you have a TV license? If you're watching live TV, you need a TV license. Son of a bitch. Oh, there's loads of people here. That thing's up there still shooting at me. I've seen inside his bins. Don't believe strangers on the internet, kids. What do you mean you've seen inside my bins? My bins? Also known as daylight robbery. Is that in reference to TV license? Because it is in a way, isn't it? It's quite an obnoxious thing. But then at the same time, it does pay for. I mean, well, maybe not. No one likes it anymore. But like the BBC, it's kind of a good idea that everyone in England pays a certain amount of money to go towards like a TV channel that makes great shit. Unfortunately, that doesn't really work with today's mentality, because it means if anything shit that comes out of the TV, everyone loses their absolute rag. I'm paying for this. You're telling me I'm paying for this? What am I doing out in the open like a goddamn raspberry? What's everyone doing up there? They're all up there, I think. What's this do? Oh. Now I'm up there. I don't want to be up here, though. Defeat Shogun. Oh, I got involved in something I shouldn't have. TV license quarterly is about 145. It's like 20 euros here. If people pay for Love Island, they're gonna lose it. What? Place 12. What should I do? Should I swap game or end stream? Where are we? What time is it? Fucking Christmas yet? I mean, that's the best I'm gonna get. So. I think if now that I know what's up here, I shouldn't have gone anywhere near that. Because that's obviously, that must be for the proper players to get some decent XP up there. So I just should have waited until they came out of it. The winner of whoever was beating that Shogun would have come out of it, and I could have just popped a cap in their ass. Oh, speaking of ass, my ass is hurting. You're still live. Wow, Dolly. I mean, I think I started this level 7. I'm level 17 now, so I'm doing all right, aren't I? What should I do now? Thank you for streaming today, Chris. Thank you for watching, more importantly. Thank you. Go check my bins. What for a wild fucking Jess sat in there sifting through all my diapers. Well, don't say bye yet. I don't know if I'm going yet. I feel like you can't wait to see the back of me. Um, let me just. Let me think. One thing I just want to check quickly before I go is what was that thing where it said first person mode in this game now? I just want to see what that looks like. Is it this? Violence. Skip this, I've seen this. Violence, it said. Chapter 6, Season 1, Ranked Ballistic. I just want to see what this looks like. Because I think that's why I started it. I wanted to see this. Oh wait, don't do anything. Don't press anything. Matchmaking cancelled. Why? What did I do? Matchmaking start? Alexa, start matchmaking. Oh shit, don't do that. Matchmaking cancelled. Play. View profile, play, quest, passes, battle pass. Matchmaking cancelled. Oh no, violence. I don't know where the play button is then. Why is it not got a play button? Do you have to be in teams or something? Oh, unranked ballistic is disabled until a future update while we resolve an issue. Drop into ranked ballistic and get tactical. How does one do that? Is that one of these things? Unranked. Wait, that's what I'm in now. Isn't it? Ranked ballistic. Matchmaking cancelled. Play now. That's a... Now this one's cancelled. Must just be dead or something. Maybe it's an update? Why are there so many goddamn buttons? Yeah, Fortnite's because it's one of those games that obviously it's been going on for so long. They've added more and more and more, haven't they? So it gets to a point where if you've not been following for years, look at it all. What is all this? What's all that? It used to just be the game and the shop. Matchmaking can. It feels like I'm just missing something here. Don't you just press start? What does it say in the other room then, if it can't let me do? Ballistic availability. Yeah, but I'm not in ballistic. I want to play 0 build, please. Matchmaking cancelled. Maybe I'm too good? Maybe I'm too good? Did you get a new skin? I think somebody gave me this. I don't know who it was. Somebody gave me these, because I'm not buying anything in this fucking game. You must be laughing. But I think you eventually get some shit. I'm sure I got gifted this. Clearly that's the issue. You're too good at Fortnite and it got scared. Yeah, right. The sleeves are uneven. In what? In my picture? I guess they are. Let me play, you Nazis. Wait, what's that bouncing gift up there? Visit Lodge. Welcome. Hey, it's SD. Is it that? Can I highlight? I can highlight these presents? What does this get me? Shake. Wait. This one. Yeah, open that one. Shake. Yeah, we had a couple of wins, PJ. But the game, apparently I got a win and it don't let me back in now. Almost like they're saying, I think they must think I'm cheating because I got some headshots. Hey, look at that. Yule Jackets blaster. Sweet. I must have got too good at the game and it must have cancelled it out. I think they must have seen how well I was doing and they're probably assuming that I'm cheating. That I've got mods or something. Why is there a box in the middle of the floor? Just open it. Oh god, I've become the very thing I hate. This guy killed me hundreds of times and now I can be him. That's pretty cool though, you've got to admit. I know we rag on this game a lot, but that's pretty cool. Do I get all of this? This is all irrelevant now because it's not Christmas anymore. I'm going to have to wait for it to get all this out next year. I'm not opening anymore. This is the last one, unless this is a fucking PlayStation. Do you think they'd ever give away money in this? Like it says you've got 100 grand. I don't want that. Bring the peppermint slice. Unbelievable. I won't play Fortnite again until I can get a Guy Fieri skin. He looked into the void and the void looked back. Okay, one more. Hold on, just one more, because there's other boxes here. This might be real good, because Jess said she didn't get that. So now that I know Jess is jealous, now I'm more interested in what could be in the other boxes. Because maybe I'm having a good run. Have I got anything else decent, Jess? Wait, is this it? I think that must be it. Save for last. I think that's it. I can't highlight the... Oh wait, I can do this. Oh no, it's saved. I actually have to save that for last. Llama light bulb. Express yourself on the battlefield. God, for some reason I was just imagine being in the actual army and you're on an actual battlefield. Wait, do I have another present? Do you want a gifted Johnny skin? No, I don't want a Johnny skin. Absolutely not. Claim all. I don't want your dirty Johnny skin. Why would I want to look like a rubber Johnny? Open this then. Can I open it now? What do you mean save for last? I liked watching some videos recently of kids who get the wrong present for Christmas and they start screaming and shit. There was this one kid and he got like a PlayStation. I think he got like the wrong TV or something, and he started smashing it up. And I thought that was brilliant, brilliant. Has everyone else been watching those? Just kids kind of getting really upset at the wrong presents. Sweet Yule jacket. And that thing. You can't be a Lego person in the game, can you? I know there's a different Lego thing now, isn't there? I just seem to be locked out now. I guess we'll have to play something else. Zero build. Matchmaking cancelled. I just feel like I'm not pressing something. Am I not just pressing something wrong? Have I just put myself into the wrong... I don't know. Crying about the wrong TV is crazy. Well, it is and it isn't. Because sometimes parents get you the wrong thing. And if you got the wrong thing, you know, you've got the wrong thing. And you know, everyone's built up. Let's say you wanted a PlayStation, you want a PlayStation, you think you're getting one, and then you get an Xbox. You'd flip your lid. It's the wrong fucking thing. I mean, I'm not saying it's a good thing. I mean, it's not good, but I think kids get built up for Christmas and they think they're going to get a thing. And I know you're saying it's shocking, but I think I remember being so happy when I got a PlayStation 2. If Mum had accidentally got me a PlayStation 1 as a kid, I think I definitely would have faked, like, I would have been like, thank you so much. But there would have been a kind of obviousness to how I was being, where it would have been like, Mum would have realised, oh wait, is that the wrong thing? Because if it was the right thing, I would have lost my shit. Shocking behaviour. I got a wicked bracelet making set. I'm 25. That sounds good. Any gaming console would have been life-changing for me. Yeah, I mean, it's like I'm not saying like I would have ever thrown a fit. It's just that thing where, because it's usually the kids in the YouTube clips, they're quite young, and it is that thing where if you've asked for a certain thing and it's been teased for fucking 3 weeks of it being under the Christmas tree, and then you open it and it's the wrong console. Because I'm sure there was one guy and he got a PS4, and I think it was from this year, so he must have thought he was getting a PS5, but he got a PS4. And I can see why, if that was a mistake, I can see why it would send the kid crazy. I mean, yeah, you should definitely, because then he went and smashed up the PS4. And I think everyone watching goes like, "Oh, what an ungrateful kid! How ungrateful!" And it is, but there's also I feel a bit sorry for the kids sometimes. Sounds like debatable parenting. Well, it reminds me of another video I saw where it was like a video where the text said before iPad, and it was a kid like enjoying outside and playing like fun games and making stuff, and then it cut to after getting an iPad, and the kid was just throwing tantrums and screaming and throwing shit around. But then there was lots of arguments in the comments where people were saying these videos are fake. Kids just throw tantrums randomly. They're just doing this picture of the kid throwing a tantrum, and it's just made up. The kid can be disappointed and cry about it, but smashing up $500 your parents spent for you is nuts. Definitely, it definitely is nuts. I mean, it's very. I think it's. I think I feel sorry for the kids in those situations because I think they have been manipulated into being a bit fucking mental. Because they've become too hyped about having the right thing, haven't they? They've become too obsessed with it. Because I think one of them I was watching where it was like, I think some guy got a monitor or something. It was one kid and he got a monitor for his games, but it was the wrong thing. And I remember him saying, "No, no, Dad, it needed to be Samsung, not Hisense." Do you know what I mean? Like he'd got the wrong, like it has to be a Samsung monitor, not a Hisense monitor. Um, and that kind of stuff is a bit more crazy. um, I'm really bad at receiving gifts. I'm autistic, so don't know what to do with my face. Well, I guess yeah, you're saying autistic, but I think a lot of people find that really difficult. I know I find it difficult to be like. I guess because I take the piss out of stuff a lot. Sometimes when I'm genuinely happy about getting a gift, I have to kind of up the ante a little bit because people are just going to think I'm taking the piss. Are you saying you didn't smash up Christmas tree after opening your new headphones? Well, I didn't actually know they were the wrong thing, but I nearly did. I nearly burnt down the tree. These are the wrong ones. These are Razor Kitty. I wanted fucking Sony Bravias. What the fuck? I mean, I got great shit because me and my sisters, we do this thing where we just give each other a list. So I got the next book in the Witcher saga. It's a Blood of Elves or something. I got Swamp Thing Volume 2. I got loads of great shit. You could have filmed it and put it on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I should, if I'm going to do a freak out, make sure to film it. Chris trying to shove the Xmas tree up his ass because he got the wrong presents. I'd love to stick a Christmas tree right up my ass. I really would. The thing with autism is everyone has autistic traits, but autism deals in extremes. That's such a weird way to put it. I get what you mean, though. Autism deals in extremes. Star first or trunk first? Definitely star first. Because I feel like because of the shape of the tree, the star would be painful, but the tree would help, because it's triangular, it would help open up the anus. Plugs are kind of tree-shaped. Well, anal plugs. Yeah, what was that? That famous picture that goes around every Christmas of, like, I want to say it was the Netherlands somewhere, where they had a big Christmas tree and the artist had done like a minimalist Christmas tree, so it was just a big inflatable, kind of the shape of a Christmas tree, but it did look like an anal plug. Is it Paris? Because I really want to go and see it. Because I think it did all right for them in the end, and they just showed. I think they get it out every year, the big butt plug. Allegedly, the human anus can stretch 8 inches, so I don't know how much tree you'd get up there. I know. I became obsessed recently. When I went to Morrison's, for the Christmas shop with Mum, and they had all the Christmas trees outside, and they had this machine that you put the Christmas tree into the machine, and it wraps it up. And I just became obsessed with it. I don't know why, because I was watching them do it. I got a ceramic Christmas tree, and my boyfriend keeps calling them butt plugs. I don't think I'll ever try a butt plug. I really don't. This could still go somewhere bad. What could? I'm not going to put a Christmas tree up my ass. That's not going to happen. Not this year. It's gone now. It's finished. It's not the right moment. Oh, what about the wrapping machine? I don't know. I just became really obsessed with the way it got the trees, and you feed the tree through, and it kind of wraps it up. I don't know why I was talking about that, actually. I don't know why I was talking about that. You distracted me. Do you want to jump through the wrapping thing? Yeah, probably. Maybe that's what where was I going with it? I like how it makes the tree more slim. I think that's why I was watching it so much, because the tree goes in massive, and then you get like a slim cigar comes out the other end. At least your farts would be pine fresh. Well, that's something, isn't it? Well, I don't know what to do now. I don't know what to do. Have I got any other video games? I can't look. I hate this fucking Xbox. Why can't I look at my games without cancelling the entire stream? Maybe I should just go and do something else. I might as well just go. I can't make a decision live. If I knew I need to know what I'm going to play live before I do these fucking things. I don't know what to do. So yeah, I'm going to go. I'll be on again tomorrow, I guess, I think, because tomorrow's just a regular day, isn't it? And I'll see you later. Is there anyone to raid? Not so much. It's not a PJ day. I like to raid PJs. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. And we'll play something else. It's going to take me fucking 5 hours before the stream to pick something, like, which is always fun and ruins my day. But thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you soon, and I'll see you next year. That's funny. If you think about what I've done there, you'll realise that's quite clever, actually. Ciao, bien. Stop the stream.